Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and we'll be continuing our last park, which was Pleasure Island. And at first, I was very intimidated by it, and I'm still a little bit, right? But at least after starting the level and trying things out, and also coming up with strategies to sort it out, right? Sort our park out in the conditions we have in there that are pretty much like the limitations of the landscape, right? Because it's a very specific landscape that makes coaster building challenging, but at the same time, I didn't think it was as bad. Yeah, my first impressions of the level weren't as bad as I was before starting it, because we have started four coasters already, although maybe I should say three coasters, as the fourth one I planned it, but I still gotta really work on it. And yes, it was one of our strategies to kind of make coasters very connected and close to each other so they could boost their own excitement ratings, right? When you have rides getting mixed, they kind of help each other to get more exciting. So I was going with that strategy, especially because don't have a lot of space to build the coasters around the whole park. It's better to put them all together, try to make them short or as short as possible. And I decided to go for those models of coasters as well that they have the powered launch mode. So basically, I can do a single track coaster like version of it, right? It doesn't need to return to the station, so that saves us space, and also it makes the coaster shorter but still getting to the objective that we need. But we were only able to complete two out of those four coasters. The third one is almost ready, but it's not getting to the excitement that I need. It is actually getting too intense or too nauseous, and then it's too extreme pretty much, and then we need to adjust it or try to adjust it so it can fit the requirements. Funny enough, it is the model out of those four that I initially started building that I have the least familiarity to, right? So it's the one that I haven't played too many times before with it. It's the one I know the least, and I guess that's also why I'm not really completing it perfectly. But today's a new day. Hopefully today we can figure out a solution to this third coaster, and then after it we can go for the fourth coaster that I believe will be easier to complete and to match the objectives of the level. And then after those four coasters are done, we will start planning ourselves to the next six coasters, because we gotta have 10 coasters in total with 6 points of excitement rating. They all, of course, need to be of different models. And yeah, we also have thought on some other models after these four. Virginia Rio, for example, also the mouse ones, right? The steel mouse coasters. Those are easy to fit. But even though I still have some other coaster models available for me to kind of work alright with them in this level, there are 10 coasters to be built. So possibly I will struggle in the final coasters. Yes, I'll need to still find and think which final coaster models would be the best ones to fit. But that's a problem for maybe later, either later today or like other streams, right? Let's see how the coaster building goes tonight, because maybe there is a small chance, a slice of hope that we could be beating this tonight. I'm not sure, because it wasn't too bad to work with the coasters last stream, like I was saying, but we got stuck in this third one. But if I were not stuck at it, probably I could have already done four. And anyway, let's see how it goes then tonight, right? Hopefully the stream is okay as well. I need to be paying attention to everything, because sometimes this game crashes, sometimes the webcam freezes, sometimes the server disconnects. At least in the past two streams, I didn't have disconnections. The last disconnection I had was in Paper Trail, if I'm not mistaken, in last Saturday, or this Saturday, maybe I should say this Saturday. But then Golden Sun On Sunday was alright, and then yesterday I had an extra stream that I went back to Sable, and also everything went great, thank goodness. Hopefully today will be another day like that. It's not raining outside, so let's go to Pleasure Island and see if I can complete this final, not really final, but third coaster, right? Yeah, and then move to the last one of the first four batch of coasters. Wait, did I say that right? Maybe I should say batch of four, right? Yeah, the first batch of four coasters that I plan to start doing. Anyway, let's just go for it. Yeah, there we go, our very long no, I mean, it's more like a horizontal, right? Horizontal park. The red coaster is the one that I'm having trouble, right? Because it is too extreme. I'll need to work on it today for sure. The blue coaster is done, and also the green coaster, right? We decided to go for those four colors too. One idea was actually to try making the coasters different colored, so the other six coasters will also be different colored, right? Like giving a base color to each one. But yeah, the red coaster is my problem right now. I don't know if it is testing. It's probably not completing the circuit, right? Yeah, it's stuck right there. Okay, let's see what I can do then. I was testing the speed of it too, right? The power launch mode. It is also possible for me to actually find ways to complete the tracks, and then the coaster wouldn't really need to be a powered launch coaster, right? But the idea I wanted to give these four coasters was the powered launch uh, mode, so I kind of want to, you know, stick with that idea, not really change it. But sure, it's because it was not fast enough, was it? When it was returning? Let me see that again. What was the problem? Yeah, it stopped there from the way back, right? Hmm. It stops right here, isn't it? Oh, the problem is this thing. Let me test one thing, but I think it's not going to help it. What happens if I decrease the number of cars? I believe it's going to make it worse, but still it's worth checking, right? It is better to be sure of it. Because I think that when you have more cars, then it's able to go faster, or it can go faster. Yeah, maybe it will even stop the circuit earlier than before. You see? Yeah. So the more cars, the better, but the limitation are 6 cars. Okay, but then in case I increase the speed of it, where is it? Continuous circuit mode? Wait a second. Why is it on the continuous? Oh, because this is... Okay, I clicked on the wrong coaster, there we go. Yeah, I was like, how can't I change the speed, right? It's because I was looking at RollerCoaster 4. Yeah, if I increase the speed, it might be able to complete the circuit, but it was too extreme. I will do it again just to confirm it, right? The reason why I believe it's too extreme is because of the turns. Like I was saying in the beginning, this is a coaster model that I'm not used to work with. So basically, I didn't know, or like I realized it when building it, that it doesn't have banked turns. And the banked turns are very important to kind of contain the intensity of the coaster. Yeah, like this, it can finish the circuit, but it is going to be extreme, isn't it? Because it kind of went there super quick. Yeah, it is extreme. You know what I'm thinking actually? I have the feeling that the beginning is not good either. Because it's probably this initial turn at high speed that doesn't help it as well. The other ones, they were going straight forward, while this one makes the turn, right? Maybe if I make that turn like later, even if I don't have a lot of space, because I might need a little bit of um, like a hill, right? A hill part of it to slow it down a little, at least before it makes the turn. Then, oh, it does have banked turn? Never mind, it has a banked turn option. Yeah, but now the problem will be like, how am I turning it? Unless I turn it to the other side. Because I have space there, right? That's not too bad. It is still going to be very fast, so try it like that. And then you do the bank turn. Can you go to that direction? You can't, right? Yeah. Interesting, this makes the curve, or the turn, right? That's an alternative to do it. Then I need to get to level 12. Okay. Little by little I can do it, right? Okay. Then level 12. Okay. So we changed the beginning of it. I kinda like it. It's also very long right now, right? It's almost like two coasters in one. It's double size the other two, right? Let's see how this goes. Hopefully I'm right about changing the beginning of it. In case this can complete the circuit, I will also try dropping the initial speed, right? I think it will complete the circuit because its speed it has been very good. I mean, not anymore, but... Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. It doesn't complete it in there. I will try raising the speed, but that's not ideal, right? Go again. $40 miles per hour, it's very fast. But still, I'm impressed that I managed to find a way, or find our way, right? To build a coaster that long in here. Especially in the middle of the other coasters, like... It is not as it is not as a bad idea to consider completing circuits. I mean, I'll need to do it for other models, for example, the Virginia Reel or the Wild Mouse coaster as well. There is no way for me to go powered launch mode. It's going to stop in here again. Yeah, but it's the final section. You know what? Keep on trying getting through that. I want to see the complete circuit. Yeah. It is going to be extreme for sure. But I need to see it. I need to see how bad is it. But it's funny that I could swear there were no banked turns options. And there were options. I wonder how did I not work with them more last time? Never mind, that section is really a problem, isn't it? Let me see what I can do about it. I'm not sure actually, because if I add the chains, it won't work either, because the chains are just for the, let's say, first direction the coaster leaves the station, not really for when it returns to the station, so... But if I keep on making it faster, it's not going to be good. But sure, you know, let's make it the most extreme coaster in the world. It's probably going to explode as well, but we gotta see it. Oh my god. I think I made it worse, right? With this speed... Jesus. It's going to crash. Oh, it did not crash. Even at that fast speed, it cannot complete the circuit. Wow. Okay, but I will do something else in here that I noticed. These right here are not banked. Yeah, these should be banked, right? So let me fix that too. Yeah, this is better. And in this final part, I think nothing is banked when it should be, but I will leave it that way for now. Then I need to change this shoe, right? The vertical roller coaster? Oh, that's not a bad one. What if I ignore all of this right here? Let me try ignoring it. Is that a thunder? Oh no. It does sound like a thunder. I think we're going to have a rainy night then. I mean, I did read a little bit about the chance of rain, but I was like, nah, the day is all clear and good, you know? I guess the weather says otherwise. It's going to be good for a refresher. There we go. It's going to be good for a refresher, but not when I'm streaming, right? I don't want to think of a power outage. But then how am I doing this now? Yes, I wanted to cut that section and then just make a connection down here, but I'm too low. Unless I don't get too low that fast, I need to find a way to do it like slowly. But at the same time, the way back is going to be hard because pretty much because of momentum. Unless I don't turn, right? Yeah, do not turn, just go straight ahead. Maybe you can go straight ahead. And then we start going down, but... Oh yeah. There is the blue coaster. Okay, just a little bit then. Okay. Then maybe now you turn. Wait. Go down once. Banked turn. Short one. Okay, then you go down again. Delete that. Yeah, I can hear lots of thunder. That's not going to be good. Straightforward, on-right photo section. What about this? It is very different than our other idea, right? I'm going to lower the speed, of course. Maybe 49. Let's test this out. Yeah, it is shorter, more direct to the point. It's super fast though. It has less turns, so maybe the lateral Gs are going to be lower too, which is good. Can it return? It could return. Okay, so this was not bad. Just making it more simple, right? Man, it's like a thunder in every 2 seconds. What is going on outside? Oh, it is ultra extreme, but we can drop the speed. Make it 40 miles per hour. Is it raining already? I will check it after this test. Okay, this looks way more calm, more chill, more tranquil, yes. But can you make your way back like this? 29 miles per hour, 28, come on. Get more speed, yes. Now, go, 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 yeah. I think so. No, there is a last bump right there. Okay, okay, okay. 42. Come on, let me complete this coaster so I can move on to the rest. Man, it sounds like the sky is hungry, you know. I can hear its stomach right now. Oh! Start going down, start going down! Dang it! 45 then. Maybe 45 is it. What a tough coaster model, right? Now I think it's too fast. Yeah, I believe it's still going to be extreme. At least in the meantime, the park has been very profitable, so we will have money to build the other coasters. There we go, this does it, yeah. Is this too bad? It is still bad, isn't it? Ultra extreme. Yeah, how am I changing this? What is the speed of the other ones? The other ones started fast too, but it's because of the turns, right? Like this turn right here too. But then that's the way we could fit it to go inside of the loop. Let me check outside. Is it raining already? It is not raining yet, right? But it might soon. It is funny that the problem that I'm facing in this level is not really the space of it. It's being more like the intensity of the coasters, right? Unless I ignore this whole section, I'm sorry. I love how it looks, but I think I need to change it. Yeah, this whole section right there, because it goes down too fast. Why don't I keep it higher, right? And then I find a way to connect it in there. It is down to level 13 though. It's the green coaster? I think it is. The green coaster is on the way, right? I mean, yeah, but then it's not banked. Uh, Try it. Okay. It should have been banked turn, but sure. Okay, okay. Then it goes to the other direction. Demolish that. Yeah, it's going to be different for sure, but it does what I wanted to do, which was entering the loop of the green coaster. And it still looks alright. How is this now? It's only missing a... Oh, yeah, it's missing a photo section. I can put it right there, for example, sure. Now, let's see. I think it won't have energy to return. Yep. Put it at 51 miles per hour. You need to be faster, okay. 56. It can't go more than that though. How fast are you? Yeah, now it does it. There we go. How was this? Please. Oh, the max positive vertical G is too high. It's still extreme, but it's not that bad. Yeah, it is one of the best results we have had. Like the excitement at 4, you know, it's almost there. I only need to make it a little bit better. Maybe 54. I don't remember if I jumped if I jumped two options of speed at once or if there were only one, right? Can 54 make it? Because then this is going to be helpful, right? No, I jumped one, okay. I mean, the coaster is pretty much asking me to get rid of the half loop. Yeah. But I do want to have something, you know? Yeah, because the coaster is on the way. Go back. How much can I delay this time? Okay, I take it. Now I can go for the loops, right? Not really what I wanted. Wait. Right. This is cool, but I don't think we'll have speed for that either. It is very nice, but it puts us at the 11th level, right? It's too low. Wait a minute, but still able to connect to that turn, isn't it? The Steel Wild Mouse Coaster, nice. The mouse coasters are going to be very useful for this level. Let me change that a little. Okay. Okay. Can you go up from there? Maybe it can if I demolish this, right? There we go. Maybe I could even try putting this next to the green coaster. Is it possible? No, they are kind of distant, right? It's a little bit after it. Yeah, it's not as it is not as great. Yes, I think there is no way. Sure, place it in there, that's fine. Alright, we changed it again. It's looking more boring in my opinion. But this is not necessarily the creative level, right? This is the strategic level, so let's see it. I can already say it's looking too fast. But it makes through everything, including the half loop, so 4.50, yeah, that's too much. Hi Subaru, what's up, man? Subaru, I think it's going to rain a lot in here. I'm hearing thunders, you know. There were many thunders, so I'm a little bit worried about the incoming rain. Did it rain in there today? I didn't think it would rain in here because the day was kind of clear and, I don't know, sunny and normal, you know. But... And regarding the level, I'm still trying to fix the third coaster. But it doesn't stop becoming extreme, so... Oh, it is raining there, but it's still weak. I hope that thunder is just to scare me, right? It's not really going to give us a storm. Or a strong storm. Okay, the positive vertical Gs, they lowered, but it's still ultra extreme, yeah. Make it 42 miles per hour, can it make it in that speed? So I changed the whole coaster design already, it's looking shorter, just like the other two. But it's been very, I don't know, very weird to work with this coaster model because it never becomes less extreme. Or less intense, pretty much. Let's see, maybe now this is not too bad, right? The train is kind of slow going. Maybe now, you know what? Maybe now we did it. I wanna believe in it. Yeah, the vertical Gs are lowered. Let's go. It is still extreme for some reason. I don't think I can slow it down too much though, so 38, can it complete the circuit in 38? It can it can't even start the circuit, right? Look at that, how bad it is. No, it's not completing the circuit. The half loop is going to stop it. Yep. 40. How can something so simple like this tiny coaster be so problematic at the same time, right? It can be extreme, man, but the thing is that there are two problems about being an extreme coaster. The first one is that gas won't go for it, right? But in this park, we are not that worried about that much. Of course, it is better if the gas can make it, so the coaster can be profitable, right? And help you to build the rest of the park. But the other thing as well is that if it is too extreme in the intensity and also in the nausea, it's not exciting. So it's like an inverse connection. You need to make it less extreme so it can become more exciting, you know? So I'm not getting my excitement points because it is too extreme, basically. Yeah. It is possible to have both. For example, the other coasters, I think they kinda get there a little. You see the intensity is at 8.20. It's very high, not yet extreme, but still very high. It is possible to have some balance between those two, but as you could notice in this coaster that I'm working right now, the more I drop the intensity, the more exciting it gets as well. Yeah, but then I think it's not going to look like a very cool coaster. I was kind of changing the loops as well. I was also changing the turns because if the turns are not banked, then the coaster goes too fast and then we get more lateral Gs. And then the lateral Gs are also another factor that make the coaster too extreme. Let's get rid of this looping here. I mean, for the speed it's going, it shouldn't be having the loops then, I'm not sure. But then the coaster becomes boring, you know? I mean, the blue coaster doesn't have a loop and it's doing it. There is that. How can I make this to look cool but still without a loop or anything? You know what, let's start this over then. Can you dive in the blue coaster by any chance? I mean, I take that. Speaking of the rain, it got you our parking here. By the way, Subaru, the other day my friend sent me a, a screenshot of a tweet from the Square Enix, and he was asking me if I knew which game they were talking about. Have you seen that tweet? Because it sounded like Square Enix was teasing a game. And the first game that came to my mind was maybe Final Fantasy X, even though I have never finished it, so I wasn't sure. But then sometime later, I was like, you know what, maybe it is Final Fantasy VII, because I don't remember Final Fantasy VII Remake being done over, right? I think it's still missing possibly the last part of it. I'm not sure up to where the remake gets yet, but I think that there is a chance that Square Enix was teasing with Final Fantasy VII something. It was pretty much a quote from a game, right? It said something about the sky, like, you will sense me in the sky, you know, I will be on in the sky. It was something like that, you will feel me in the sky. And then that's kind of why I thought of Final Fantasy X at first, even though I haven't finished it yet, but I'm kind of expecting what's going to happen. But then I was like, you know what, Final Fantasy VII could also be connected to that, according to the plot of it too, right? So yeah, Square Enix has been teasing something Final Fantasy VII that could be the remake having its final part very soon. That's the quote, yes, my memory will be part of the sky. Is that from 7? It is, right? It was what was making the most sense to me, because I was like, they are not going to remake Final Fantasy X right now. They already have a remaster of it. Yeah. You were looking at... Yeah, they were posting that. And then my friend was asking me, like, do you know what's this? And then I was guessing it with Final Fantasy X or 7, but 7 made the most sense to me. You think it's more like 9? Really? The letter or the font of it looks more like something from 9. I mean, you could just like copy and paste it right on Google, and then probably it will give us the answer, right? But I was thinking it was more about the 7th game, because the final part of 9 was very like random. Final Fantasy 9 had a very weird ending, right? My memory will be part of the sky. Also, it could not necessarily be Final Fantasy. It's just what made the most sense to everybody, right? to guess it was Final Fantasy, but maybe they are talking about something else as well that I have no idea. But they are teasing us for sure. They are working on something. Yeah. I actually don't remember that very well anymore from 9. I remember the crazy boss fight that was the final boss that, you know, that was very random, but... Yes, the final part of Final Fantasy 9 is something that I don't remember very well anymore, now that I'm thinking of it. I remember a situation that happens, but then I don't remember how it's connected to the plot anymore, or not fully, right? You get lots of flashbacks. Is it when that song plays? That one very good song, You Are Not Alone, I think? Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, I know that section. I remember that, yeah. But then why does that have anything to do with the sky, you know? I'm thinking in Gaia. I don't even remember what's Gaia anymore. I'm thinking on the song. I think it's called You Are Not Alone. It is from 9, isn't it? The last dungeon is about memories, so I actually don't remember that anymore. Yes, I forgot how the game ends. What I remember is Zidane going through a crazy world. And I also remember the one evil guy, right? Oh, wait a minute. The evil guy was in the sky. Interesting, maybe? So it's more like a teaser regarding the evil guy, not really the protagonist? Yeah, because when I think of them teasing us, I normally think of like, oh, it's something related to the protagonists of the games. The evil guy of Final Fantasy 9 was in the sky. That I remember. So you know what? You might be right then. It's probably Final Fantasy 9, and then me and my friend, we got it wrong. Kuja, I mean, I'm not sure if I should be reading that right, because major Final Fantasy 9 spoilers. I don't remember that anymore, yeah. You see, I did forget the plot of it then. Was Kuja the villain? Like, but by villain I mean that one rival, right? I don't think that's his name, was it? I remember a moment that I was exploring this one city that was also during the night time, if I'm not mistaken, and they had like a not really a theater, but they were doing an auction, right? And then I got there with Garnet, and then suddenly the evil guy or the rival or the, I don't know, maybe the villain as well, was there in the balcony, and then I was like freezing, you know. Oh no, he's in here. His name was Kuja. Maybe it was Kuja, right? Yeah, you're right. Yes, I think now it's probably him. Yeah, he's not the, yeah. Exactly, that also it has another villain too that shows up later, right? It's the one that I was thinking about, this guy. But Kuja was that one guy then, okay. Yeah, he was the guy that was in the auction. I remember that scene still today. How I was like shocked to see him there, you know? I was like, let's escape from him because he's too strong or anything, and then suddenly he's there. Yeah. So I forgot his intentions of the game. But alright, maybe now it's going to be Final Fantasy 9, which also makes sense because it's like very rumored for us to be getting a new game, right? I will try a single loop, Sabro, just that. Let's see if it won't be too bad. Today, by the way, speaking of Final Fantasy, I was checking YouTube a little bit in the afternoon, and I was watching a video that they were talking about games that are better than what the criticism says, right? And Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns made that video. They were saying that are there three Final Fantasy 13 by the way? Because it sounded like the part 2 of Lightning Returns was good. Like there is Final Fantasy 13, right? And then are there two parts of Lightning Returns? Okay, so the final part is the one that they were talking about in the video. They said that actually it's much better than the previous two parts, right? And then many people couldn't see it or couldn't realize it was better because they were traumatized already or they were already angry at the first two parts. So he was saying that they were missing it out because the last part was not bad. He also listed Tales of games. I think it's called Tales of Xillia for the PS1. He was saying that the game has some problems, but it's still a good game. I need to remember, right, that there are the PS1 games too when I go back to Tales of, because I never remember them. And he also listed Tales of Zestiria as well, as a game that many people might be complaining, but the game isn't too bad as it sounds, or at least in his opinion. He gets different intentions for most part of the game, but when he learns more about his own life and also Zidane, or Zidane's life, he kinda loses it, right? Yeah. In a way, man, it's actually good that I forgot a lot about the ending of Final Fantasy IX. I only remember like vague things, but disconnected things, right? I remember characters, but not necessarily what they are after or what were their intentions. So maybe one day when the Final Fantasy IX remake or remastered shows up, we can try it again. I don't know. But yeah, I did forget a lot about the game already. Let's just say that Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns already starts it in a situation that, if I'm not mistaken, it's a lot like the final part of Majora's Mask. Although in Lightning Returns, it is the whole game like that. By final part of Majora's Mask, do you mean the end of the day, or do you mean the ending of Majora's Mask? Because it's different. I guess you mean like the end of the day, right? The moon? Okay, so you mean the end of the game. Alright. What? It starts like that? Honestly, by making Majora's Mask comparisons, you know that you are making me more curious about Final Fantasy 13, right? But at the same time, how could it start like that, you know what? That's wild. That's very wild, actually. What the hell? Oh, so it does have like a limitation on time. To be honest again, I think that's something good. I have been wanting some games that were like Majora's Mask. I never could imagine that was Final Fantasy 13. But the other one game that I wanna play that people compare it to Majora's Mask a lot, although they say it's very good, it's not like Final Fantasy 13 that many people say it's not good. It is Outer Worlds. Yeah, uh, don't make the confusion between Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds, right? No, it is Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is another game. Yeah, people say amazing things about Outer Worlds. I'm actually always checking its price for one day to buy it. But unfortunately, I still don't like its discounts, right? I'm still hoping for a bigger discount on it. It is about the end of the world too and things like that. You have a time limit to perform things. So I kind of really like that idea. Honestly, this was a very crazy connection I just did right here. I liked it. Let's see how this goes then. Yeah, now this is a more it is more like a boring coaster than the previous attempts. Hence why I could not even get through that section. But sure, maybe it is safer as well, let's see. Now I don't hear the thunder outside anymore, but I wonder if it is raining. It did it by clutching, so I take it. If this one can complete the circuit, I believe it's going to be it, Subaru, because I don't think it is too fast, right? Even for the loop was... Oh yeah, the loop was slow, so... Let's try 51. At least, if I'm not mistaken, Majora's Mask has a time limit. It does. Yeah, you have only 3 days to finish the game. But yeah, I do like that idea a lot, actually. I'm not sure what happens when you fail, and then that's fine. Like, it's something for us to learn by playing the game. But I'm guessing there might be ways to, like, go back to a previous area or time of the game. Not really for the beginning, right? But it is a mechanic that I really like, or it adds an extra taste to the game. It can be frustrating, for sure. But I do like the idea. Yeah, I cannot complete this. It's the loop again. Let me believe in Subaru's words of wisdom and like get rid of loops, because maybe they are the things that are, you know, being the cause of problem in here. I was trying to make like a more interesting looking coaster and all, but this is taking too much of my energy already, you know. Show me the height marks. 15, 16, okay. I need to go there, right? Yeah. Okay, what about this without the loop? Maybe it's now too fast. Yes, I think it's going to be too fast. Actually, restart. Try it again. By the way, Subaru, the other day we were talking about the movie adaptation of Death Stranding, remember? I got to that information again in one of these days, and they were saying that the producer of the movie, if I'm not mistaken, like it could be the director, but I think it was the producer. The producer of the movie is going to be Ari Aster. And Ari Aster is like a big name in the horror movie genre. He's the one behind Hereditary and also Midsommar. And Bo is something as well. His oh, this was very close. One of his like last movies. Bo is Afraid, I think. Yes, I think it's called Bo is Afraid. I haven't watched that one. He's like a very good producer, but for horror movies, right? And he's very graphical, by the way. I have watched Hereditary and I have watched Midsummer, and they were very graphical movies. Like, I would even say that more graphical than Saw, right? Some scenes in there were unforgettable, but you kind of want to forget them. Yeah, they were some very heavy movies thanks to the graphical impact of them, right? Yeah. So I'm not sure how to feel about that. I like that it's going to have quality then, because he's a very good producer. But on the other hand, if he makes it extra horrifying graphical, then it might get to me, right? It might be too extreme, just like my coasters in here. Then I don't know. Hopefully, Death Stranding isn't that horrifying, or it doesn't get as horrifying after this movie is completed. You also haven't checked Death Stranding for its plot, right, Saber, or have you? I don't remember right now. I'm guessing you are as blind as me when we play the game. I have never had the impression it would be very horrifying. I mean, I think it's going to be weird, but not really horrifying, you know? I will see if I can fix this excitement with speed. Because before, speed was against us. Maybe now it is with us. What about that? Get to my taste, it's hard. I see that as a compliment, to be honest. I'm not like as somebody else, you know. I'm very specific. I'm very picky. I'm very. I do have my identity, right? I have personality, as they say. So getting to my taste really is hard. Yeah. It is like would like to see everybody dying but being cute at the same time. It's not really like that, but it's funny that you say it that way, right? When I'm watching the animes, I mean, this was getting a little bit better, isn't it? Or am I crazy? Let's keep on checking it out. But when I'm watching my animes, I hate when the plot make it sound like the characters deserve to die, but they actually didn't die, you know, and then they show up episodes later feeling healthy and everything. I hate when that happens. Or when there is a fake death as well, like somebody sacrificed themselves, and then there is like an extra drama, and then the scene is fully cinematic and it's beautiful, and then the music is like super sad, everything, and then you believe the character died to see him again or her again in the next episode. I hate when they do that. So it doesn't need to be cute. But at the same time, I don't want it to be, you know, graphical like I was saying, or not too graphical. You did watch the Death Stranding gameplays. Did you think it was horrifying? Would you compare it to like Resident Evil? Would you compare it to like Silent Hill? Would you tag it as a horror game? Because to me, it doesn't feel like a horror game. To me, it feels more like an adventure game with weird things. Could plot explanations plot explanations help it or not? Is that what you mean? I mean, of course that plot explanations help. If if they make the plot to make more sense, sure. Regardless, I still wanna play Death Stranding, right? Because I think I will like the plot. And the gameplay from what I have seen, was not too horrifying, right? So maybe I could take it. By horrifying, I also mean like full of gun action and things. It's more like you escaping from things and dangers. Like a character did not die, he's okay, but then there is a reason why he didn't die. Depends of the reason. Yeah, sometimes. What I mean is that sometimes, oh, they're giving us scenery now. No, I don't need scenery. Give us shopping stalls and gentle rides then, if that's what they need to give us. It is hard to explain it then, because it depends. There are plot explanations that are bad, there are plot explanations that work well for the narrative, right? Sometimes they are even predictable. Like sometimes we even might expect, oh yeah, this character, he's not dead or her not dead, right? But then there are other times that they make a whole impossible situation for the character to be alive that when they are alive, it makes no sense. It depends on how they present it, pretty much. How is this now? It is becoming more intense, but also more exciting. I think we are getting to the limit, though. Yeah. But answer my question. Is Death Stranding a horror game in your opinion? I think that's the most important thing for me to know, not the plot reasonings. I actually don't want to know about the plot, right? Because to me, it's not a horror game. It could have maybe a little bit of horror traits, but not necessarily a horror game. Yeah, it is weird. Okay, weird to me is fine, but then is it horror? You're still like avoiding the question. Is it horror or not horror? That it is weird, I know it's weird. You say no, right? I also think it's not horror, so I believe I will like it. What I may not like it is how... Wait, this broke down? Really? During my building it broke down? Well, it was time for us to get a new mechanic too, right? Yes, I'm not fully sure how the action plays in that game in Death Stranding, because people do say it's a lot more like an exploration adventure, and then you need to do the deliveries, and you know, it's a walking simulator in a way. So that's fine by me. The problem will be if I need to fight things. I know there will be things from the trailers, but I don't know if I need to fight them. And in case I need to fight them, I'm not sure how they want me to do it. Because in my memory, at least, I don't remember seeing, like, shooting action, pretty much. But maybe there will be. I won't be fully surprised if there is shooting action, right? I just think it is not the core of the game. And that makes me a little bit more positive about playing it. Because if it were the core of the game, then I would be screwed, because I wouldn't be any good with, like, the shooting sections. Yeah, it is way more about exploration than the combat, right? If I could be using the exploration to, like, avoid combat, I also would rather have that. I realize right now that the mechanic will never get to my coaster because it is not connected for the exit, right? Yeah, now he can get there. But you cannot uh, play the game with like 100% without combat because there are bosses in the game. Yeah, I just don't know how the combat plays, but still it's probably going to be alright, right? Okay, let's see if he's fixing it. Yeah, and then we got to the test run again, right? I can't believe I'm still stuck at this coaster. But you told me that, in your opinion, it is not a horror game. Why did they bring the horror specialist producer to the movie production then? Ari Aster is a big name in the horror universe, you know? Maybe it's because they want to... Okay, maybe now I get why they brought him there. Because it is a weird story, right? So maybe he will be able to fit the weirdness into the plot and into the movie in a very good way, not necessarily making it like a horror per se, but he probably will, a little bit. I have the feeling the movie will be more scary than the game now. But I believe that's why they asked his help, for the weird things. His last movie, even though I haven't watched Beau is Afraid, is a weird movie. Very one. Like a big, weird movie. Just from the trailer of it. Man, Subaru, it is getting there, as you can see. Like, it is getting more intense as well, but the excitement is raising as I speed it up. But we cannot be going only like that, right? I don't think, or maybe it will happen, but I don't think that the final coaster, the yellow one, after completed, will also give us the last points of excitement that we need. It could, but I'm not sure. What exactly do I know about Death Stranding? Not much. I know he delivers things in a post-apocalyptic world where people live underground. You gotta have a baby to detect weird things outside. And there are some shadowy monsters. That's what I know, I think. You want me to make it larger? In case it becomes too fast? The thing is that I'm also getting to the limitation. I think I only have one more option of launch speed, right? I can't go too much more than this. Oh, that's the limitation actually. Okay, so yeah. It is not going to make it. BRB, alright. Well, at least it is not extreme anymore, right? But we'll need to change it for sure. I just don't know what. But Subaru has a point. Maybe I can finish or actually work more on the final part of it. Hmm. Maybe something like this. Am I being too greedy? Okay, let me see if this does it. It is too fast though, wait. We were going with full speed, so go back a little. 51 maybe. There we go. Welcome back, Subaru. Let me actually see if it is raining outside because I don't hear the thunder anymore. Which, by the way, I should save the game. Just in case, right? There we go. Yes, I changed the ending of it a little bit. Oh, that's not fast enough. I doubt we are going to make it back. Oh, you know what? Never mind, we are making it back. Okay, what about this now? Was that the last push of excitement that we needed? When it's there... No, it's actually... It made it worse, right? It separated the intensity and the excitement way more. It did make it worse. What a toughie, right? What a toughie coaster model, this one. I don't like it. Let me check outside. It rained, but it's not raining anymore. Yeah, speed was helping. I mean, speed can help or not, right? It depends on the track. Like, the track now has that one corkscrew that I added. So if it's too fast when it goes in the corkscrew, it's not good. But without it, it was a more linear, normal looking coaster, and then the speed was helping, yeah. Extreme, we got back to extreme. So the half loop there, or actually the corkscrew was not good, okay. Let's get rid of it then, sure. Man. How can we make this more different then? There isn't much that I can do because going down also wouldn't be too good, I think. Yeah. I didn't change it that much. I only... I don't know, I only added a little bit more of track, right? Now it's kinda matching a little bit more the green coaster. Let's make it fast again and see how this goes. I didn't change almost anything, but... It's because I'm kinda stuck on that corner, right? I can't change it that much, so I can exit this area without using a corkscrew like I was doing before. I could go down, but I kinda don't wanna go down with the coaster because then it's going to be hard for it to go up again. But it is almost too intense as well, right? You know what? Let's try this then, sure. I will change this a little bit more. I don't want to go down, but I can change the way it goes up. Like I can stop it there, for example. Have a banked turn. Like I cannot go there. Okay, so do it to the other direction. Sure. What about this now? You have been researching about that Shin Megami Tensei gacha game we talked the other day? It's only alive because of the global server and the Japanese server, they became only one? But then how does that help it? I don't understand. Is it because the Japanese players? Meanwhile, Pokemon TCG Pocket has been extremely successful, right? Oh! This was kinda almost there. Close it. Do you believe the Digimon TCG game will be successful through Subaru? Are there many Digimon fans? Or are the Digimon fans hardcore? I give up. I'm going to add a drop right. Let's see how this goes. Instead of having the two servers surviving each one individually, right? They can become one and then they can survive together as a single one with players from both parts of the world. I wonder why they haven't done that since the beginning, you know? Why do they need to divide the servers? Is it because they think that it's going to get crowded? Like, it's going to be so successful that there won't be enough people in one... I mean, there will be more than enough people in one server to make it, like, worse, right? It's going to run worse because of the amount of people. This didn't change anything. Okay, maybe now I get it. They were expecting the game to be more successful, so having two servers would avoid lag, right, and delay and errors, because there would be connection to like everyone. But as the number of players are, or it is like smaller than expected, then having a single server matches or fits everybody. Sometimes it gets better if there are lots of people, or if they want to do things to some customers but not the other customers, depending on how the customers behave or like what are their preferences. That is true, that makes sense as well. Maybe the Japanese customers prefer to play the game in one way, while people from the other countries, they have other preferences, right? That makes sense. Have you been thinking about playing it again? Because as you are kind of researching it, I think that sounds a little bit like I want to check it out, you know? You can't really say it because Digimon has many different opinions when the topic are the games. But what about the mobile games? Are there any Digimon mobile game already? Regarding the cards, it's something more common in Japan. I'm not sure how is it going internationally speaking. Yeah, are there like competitions, like a world championship of Digimon, the card game? Probably not, right? don't wanna go crazy already since this is never completed. This won't do it for sure, but you know, I'm tired of this coaster. You were thinking about returning to the game? Yeah, if you were still playing it since when it was out, it probably would have been 7 years. For a gacha, it's a good age. It lived well. Wait, can this actually complete the circuit? Oh my god. Okay, what if this does it? Now you gotta find another gacha, right? Because you finished... I mean, not that you finished, but the... No, it is extreme, but it's not super extreme. And we do get there with a lot of speed. So you know what? Maybe if we drop the speed a little... Yeah, the Final Fantasy gacha you played, it's over, right? But then after WOTV... I'm not sure what's that. Word of the something? Oh, War of the Visions. I don't remember that one. But after War of the Visions gave EOS, I'm thinking how I really feel about the gachas. Do you mean the one gacha you were playing and then it's over? I was thinking it was a Final Fantasy gacha though. Part of me questions that maybe what we were looking for in the game was more of like an MMO that was not necessarily an action MMO. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah. It is kind of... Oh, actually this ends the circuit still. So where are the results? It is getting there. How bad was this? No, it won't complete it, right? I mean, I will try it, but I think it won't do it. Oh, its complete name is War of the Vision Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Okay, so it was indeed the Final Fantasy one. It's just that it's mostly well known as War of the Visions. I mean, man, in the end, you gotta play what makes you have fun. Being it gacha or not, right? But definitely, um, as you already expect gachas to end at some point, then you could have that in your mind. Yeah, this doesn't complete the coaster, okay. But as you also became more curious towards an MMO that's not an action-based one, it is worth checking it out, right? It is worth giving it a shot. And regarding the Digimon Gachas, you played some of them, but you were playing them just for a few months. They were not too good? Do you mean that the game itself was not good, or the gacha odds was actually not good either? This is very frustrating because if I try to make this coaster more exciting, it ends up becoming more intense, and then it gets ultra extreme. I think I will do, you know what? I actually tried doing it, but they didn't allow me to do it, right? I wanted to go around the green coaster. Yeah, they don't let me do it that much. Hmm. You believe that every official Digimon gacha has ended already? And also quick? After you say that, I'm now not feeling very positive about the card game then. What about this? It looks like an X, right? Where is X5 for me to show him my newest creation? A tribute to X5. It looks very cool now, actually. I mean, I'm now actually hoping this works because I do like it a lot. You think that both things, the game was not too good, both... Wait, maybe I should say the game was not too good and the gacha odds? Or maybe they were giving you a lot of work for you to have a chance to maybe to get something. And then, as it is a gacha game, it would only be certain for people to get what they wanted if they paid for it. Yeah. I don't know, This is kinda there, you know? Let's work with the speed, maybe. That was not too bad. Yeah, I can only see myself enjoying gacha games if they can be fun enough without paying for them. Yeah. Again, I don't necessarily need to collect the most amazing rare whatever it is in the game. But if I can sort it out with the, let's say, in the case of an RPG gacha game, if I can sort it out with the other characters, the free characters, even though I need to grind them more, give them better equipment and stuff, it's fine by me. For example, I play Pokemon Go without buying things in there. I only buy things in there when I collect coins from the Pokemon gyms or when I get the Google Rewards surveys, right? That they give me Google app or Google Store points or credits for me to be spending on something, and then I end up spending that in Pokemon Go. Server, this is very close now. I mean, go full speed then, what if, right? But if it is a gacha game, like you guys were telling me about Fire Emblem Heroes the other day, that now it's pretty much a pay to win, then I cannot, right? I cannot enjoy that game. Gachas, they are worth when you have... What is F2P again? Oh, free to play, yeah. Gachas are only worth when you have the option to go and play them free to play, and then the other things are going to depend if the person can kind of be satisfied with the positive sides and negative sides of the game. Is that what you mean? Like it depends on the person's preferences regarding the flaws and qualities of the game. I suppose Pokemon Go cannot have a lot of power creep because it sells the items. It sells the items, but it also sells the events, right? The events they hold give you more chances to get some rarer things and even exclusive things too. But thankfully, for most part, um, the mythical Pokemon, at least, sooner or later, they are going to be released to everybody. Maybe not the shiny versions of the mythical Pokemon, then only Celebi. I believe I was given away one because they had a movie about Celebi and stuff, and then they promoted the movie by giving away a shiny Celebi in the game. But the other mythical Pokemon, normally the shiny version of them, it's only for those that paid for it, right? But to register the mythical Pokemon, then there will be events for free after some time. Yeah, after some time, like later on, when people bought them already in the game for an event, right? For example, the next one is going to be Volcanion in June or July this year in the Pokemon Go Tour, if I'm not mistaken. And then people that bought the ticket, they will be getting Volcanion already. But those that did not buy the ticket will only get Volcanion probably next year or something, you know? It's fine by me, like, I'm not that in a rush to get Volcanion. And I know that he's going to be given to everyone for free as well. At least I imagine you don't need to equip things. In Pokemon Go, no. You can only use the items, yeah. But there are the event tickets, like I was saying. Also the Pokemon Safari as well. You need to buy tickets if you wanna participate in that, and then the spawn you have will be different. You have increased rate of shiny Pokemon. But what's the best thing to do? The best thing to do is for like, oh, you have that one person that paid the ticket, ask for them to capture a shiny Pokemon, an extra one to you, right? And then you trade. That's what I do. I suppose the shiny Pokemon, they are still rare and just with a different appearance. They might not have a better status or exclusive skill or like in Pokemon Go it's called Legacy Move, yeah, or a Legacy Move. It depends, but most times it's just like yeah, it's not a guaranteed super great Pokemon, right? No, it is up to luck. They guarantee you a shiny sometimes for the mythical Pokemon that I was telling you, but then if it's going to be a perfect shiny or not, then it's still up to luck, right? Yeah. Regarding the legacy moves, normally the legacy moves, they are easier for you to get them. Because there is an item in the game that allows you to pick whichever move you want. They are a limited item, of course, but in every 3 months you might be getting one of those if you play in the Pokemon Go League. Yeah, they give away an item, it's a TM, just like in the games, that you can pick the move you want, and even the legacy moves, right? The special moves they only learn during events. How was this now? Okay, we got to 5.66 of excitement. Here's what I'm doing. The intensity is almost getting to 10. I think that 10 is going to be like too intense. So I will see how this goes after we finish building the yellow coaster. Because there is a chance, even though it is probably minor, it's probably a small chance, that the yellow coaster will help the red coaster to become more exciting. And if I don't change its speed anymore or its track anymore, then I might not be messing with the intensity, right? I don't want to make it more intense. So let's try the yellow coaster for a change and see if it can help the red coaster to become more exciting. So I don't see Pokemon Go with lots of space to power creep. Yeah, I also don't see that much. It helps it, of course, but it's not guaranteed either. What I think that people will like be after the most, it's what you said, like some Pokemon with a legacy move, like a exclusive attack or an exclusive move, or being a perfect Pokemon, right? 100% IV's Pokemon. As you cannot really control that very well in the game, even though there are better odds than other odds, you still cannot control that very well. So you may end up like giving them a lot of money and not still being able to get what you want. So it's not like a pay to win, pretty much. Although people do pay a lot of money to try to win what they want, and they still do not win it. I'll never forget when there was the Mega Lucario Mega Raid Day, and then there was this one woman that she was telling me that she was in like 90 raids already, you know, and she did not get a 100% perfect Lucario. I was like, don't you think you should start trading your Lucarios to see if you have a better chance or something? But yeah, she was doing it non-stop, like super addicted, and it's never guaranteed that you're going to get it. So I think, I don't know, they will still get a lot of money from people that are desperate after something, but those desperate people, they kind of forget that the Pokemon will return later on as well. It's not like the only chance they have. Also that they can trade their Pokemon to see if there is a better chance to like get what they are looking after, right? But yeah. So Pokemon Go only dies when people get tired of it. Yes. It's pretty much that. When the events are boring as well. When like it is not worth playing the event, some people will not be playing it during those days. And then sometimes they kind of get distracted by something else and then they forget to return to the game, right? Normally Pokemon Go only gets alive or reanimated when they release Mewtwo, Rayquaza, Charizard, believe it or not, and Lucario in a way as well. But pretty much Mewtwo, Rayquaza, Groudon, and Kyogre, I would say. Yeah, when there is like, oh yeah, it's Mewtwo Day, Mewtwo Raids. Everybody's playing Pokemon Go, it's insane. Oh, Rayquaza. Everyone shows up from the graves, you know. It is wild, yeah. But indeed, when the game gets either too punishing as well, for example, they have the Gigantamax thing in the game now. For you to have a chance to like beat a Gigantamax Pokemon, you gotta have more than 20 people, kind of. I mean, depending on the strength of the Pokemon of the team, then sure, it could be less than 20, but it's still very challenging. And most of times, not everyone in there will have very strong and powered up Dynamax Pokemon to fight a Gigantamax, right? So you need like a large amount of people to fight a Gigantamax. Depending on where that event is happening, for example, in my city there are people that get together to have a chance to try to beat them. And overall, even though sometimes you lose, we still win some of the fights. But for example, in a small city or like in an isolated city, when there is an event like that, that needs also to be physical, like you need to go to the place to fight the Pokemon, you can't do it remotely. Although they are checking the data mine, or they are checking the data, right? Thanks to the data miners of Pokemon Go, and they're seeing that they might be making it remote as well, like you can fight Gigantamax Pokemon remotely, but it's still not a thing in the game. When you have events like that that sound impossible for you to do it with like a small group of people, people do also stop playing it because they don't have many people to help them to defeat that Pokemon, or even some legendaries as well, or a Mega Pokemon too, right? So yeah, when there isn't a community in their cities that are active, or that is active and playing the game a lot, little by little when you're playing it alone, and then also if you don't buy the remote passes and things, you get tired of it. But I do think, or at least it's what I hear from people from my city that play the game, the pandemic killed Pokemon Go. Yeah, because before the pandemic, the communities were much bigger. And after the pandemic, nobody was playing the game anymore, you know? Yeah, it was the pandemic that really killed Pokemon Go, believe it or not. Of course, I'm not saying like it was still as strong as in the beginning. No, the beginning was a it was madness, right? But I hear that many people were still playing Pokemon Go, but after the pandemic, it dropped to like I don't know 15% or 10% of people. And that, yeah, and then with the pandemic, they came up with the remote pass, right, for people to play it globally, which was an amazing addiction to the game, in my opinion, at least. But is still people were not returning to the game, right? Not everyone, especially because it was a something. It was something that you had to pay for. At first, during the pandemic, you were getting them more easily, the remote passes, thanks to the situation, right? People could not really leave their homes to play, so they had to give it to the people. But after life was going back to normal again, they were like, you know, now you need to pay for it only. We are not giving it for you, giving it to you for free. And then people also they were limiting people to be using the pass, so those that got way more used to play it with the pass, they got upset because they could only use 5 passes per day at max. Before it was unlimited, right? So yeah, their decisions, they have been polemic in general, but also now there was the change of company that owns Pokemon Go, right? Now it's a new company, Scopely. And then we are kind of unsure what is Scopely going to do with the game. They have been saying that they won't change it that much because it's even the same team that worked before in the game that's going to work still in Scopely. But who knows, maybe they, after some time, start changing it more. But as you said, Pokemon Go will only die when people stop playing it. Yeah. I think that those companies that own Pokemon Go, they need to make more events that are more attractive to people. Events that really give them better odds to do things and also for a fair price. Not really super expensive events that, you know, are not worth paying for them. Yeah, I was saying that we would be starting the yellow coaster, so let's go for it. Where should I go? I think I will keep on going straight forward, right? And then try to mix it with the green and red coaster there too. You will still play two gacha games. Maybe they are going to be your last ones. Have you thought of any MMO to start playing? Don't you like Genshin Impact? Or did you try it but you stopped at it? This is the inverted coaster, right? Yeah, Genshin is a little bit gacha, right? But I also think it is, or at least I was thinking, it was somewhat a good free to play. From Hoyoverse, I tried Honkai Star Rail 2. You have seen how things are, but you lost interest in those games, I see. I wanted to try Genshin just for the plot of it, right? But at the same time, I don't. It is not like a must. It's just also because people say it's a lot like Zelda. But then again, maybe it's better to play Zelda itself, right? Can I make this arc? But then I need to make a turn, right? Yeah, okay, I could do it. At least a small one, sure. You cannot go inside of the loop, right? Am I inside of the loop? Oh no, I'm not even close, okay. But that's fine. Can we try to complete the X right there? And add like one more? I now wish all of the 4 coasters were like doing this, right? But like from the 4 directions, that's a very good coaster idea, but unfortunately it's too late for me to complete it now. According to people, Honkai Star Rail used to be more generous with the players than Genshin. Somebody told me something about Honkai Star Rail, but I forgot what was it. It was a turn-based game, wasn't it? Maybe that's what they told me. Yes, I think it was because it was a turn-based game. Yeah, it's turn-based. That's what people told me, and then maybe I would like it because of that. Also, hi, Cool. What's up, man? Do you like gacha games, Cool? We were talking about some of them right now. Like having a free summon, are they trying to be super generous? It gotta be a special occasion for them to do it. And then you have played many gachas that were very WTF. Oh wait, you were very WTF because they were giving you the special summons. I now think the only gachas I played then were Fire Emblem Heroes, when it used to be at least playable, right, without paying for it. In a way, I consider... Should we consider Pokemon Go a gacha? It's because I normally don't play many mobile games, right? And when I do, I normally play puzzle games, I would say. For example, I even add these games to both Steam, like to my Steam wishlist, but also to my Rank 1 extension, right? I added those games to the backlog. Monument Valley. Monument Valley is a mobile game from Netflix that's like a puzzle adventure game, but it's very chill, very beautiful looking as well. I remember playing the first one at least, and yes, I can only remember. I also played Angry Birds. I played that one, Cut the Rope game back in the day as well. Puzzle games for mobile is what fits me the most. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Duel Link is a gacha in a way, isn't it? Pokemon TCG Pocket is a gacha as well. Everything that you should pay for, like, getting more odds to try to get what you want, to me it's a gacha. Wait, can I really do this? I mean, no, right? It's not looking the way I wanted. I don't want to give up. Yeah, let's try this again. I will need to make a turn, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this turn. Can I go it like this? No, please! I think it will work. I think it will work. Wait. Make a turn like with this one angle, right? The left hand curve, the large radius. Okay, okay. Now I need to go up. Oh my god, I need to go up before that? Fine, I find a way. Okay, no, no, okay. Maybe there. 1, 2. Then continue the radius. Alright. Go up again just in case. Complete it. And go up. I can't because the coaster was on the way. It's the same coaster. It is still the yellow coaster, so I need to go even higher than that. Man. WTF thanks to people's reaction. Ku has only played Dokkan Battle. I haven't heard of Dokkan Battle. How is that one? It sounds like a tower defense to me. That is true, Pokemon Go doesn't have a loot box, right? I mean, it kinda has, like, some extras, like I was telling you. Like, you can get an extra research task that when you complete the research task, you get more chances to have, like, a good Pokemon, a shiny Pokemon. Extra encounters, right, with Pokemon, and then still, it's not guaranteed it's going to be 100% or, like, perfect or shiny, but getting the extra encounters give you more chances, double your chances, right, for you to find one. There are tickets that people buy for those. But then, Dokkan Battle. But then, do you win something? Or what comes in it is random? It depends. Like I was telling you, in the events, like the big events, like the Pokemon Go Tour, the Pokemon Go Fast, some things are certain. For example, the mythical Pokemon, the shiny mythical Pokemon as well. But also I forgot, you can also get customized avatar clothing and also customized avatar poses, right? You can have like a special pose, for example. Or like, you know, a pose. The current one they are selling is a Tinkatuff pose because Tinkatuff is going to be released in the game. And then she has that big hammer, right? So it is a pose where your avatar is like using a hammer to like hit the ground. You can only get that pose in case you buy the ticket. But then regarding... Oh yeah, you also get other bonuses. For example, double experience points for capturing Pokemon, double dust or Stardust as well for capturing Pokemon. Stardust is what you need to do to level up your Pokemon, or like you need to spend that, right? Pretty much to level up your Pokemon. Then, you know, it gives you some other things. Half distance for you to hatch an egg. So people that pay for it, of course, they get benefits. And then those benefits, they can vary. But it's totally playable without paying for it. It's just going to give you normal odds to get stuff, if you are lucky in the end. It also doesn't matter if you pay for the things and you are still unlucky, right? Because then you will still get bad things after paying for it. How's Yu-Gi-Oh now? Did the change of apps work very well for them? Because they used it to go for dual links, but now it's master something, right? I never tried the master one. Is it master links? I'm not sure. By the way, cool, thank goodness, right? We got those news regarding the taxes in the US, at least for the Nintendo Switch release. That's going to make it better for sure. The roller coaster is still on the way. How high they want me to go? Maybe now, but then I'm not aligned with it. It's not looking as great, is it? Yeah, it's not. It looked better when I was lower, but unfortunately the coaster was in the way. Oh wait. Which one now? It is still the yellow coaster, yeah. Wait a minute. Make it lower. Can I make it lower? Sabra was checking what was the profit of the gacha games in March of 2025. Pokemon TCG Pocket is at first place, yes. Does it say the difference between the first place and the second place? But yeah, TCG Pocket is a fever, right? People have been going crazy for it. Wait, I didn't know I could do that. Oh my god, wait, that changes everything. Wait a minute. How? Oh yeah, there we go. Interesting. I changed my plans. I will do it this way. Yep. I love it. How is this like? It's not a complete circuit, but it will be with the power launch mode. Yeah, totally, we need to make it faster, right? Let's start it right now. Maybe 30, maybe 40 miles per hour. It's like it's a pasta coaster. It's just like pasta. Actually, we are going 60 miles per hour. I don't care. So Pokemon TCG Pocket profit was 81 million, right? $81 million. The second one was Love and Deep Space. What the hell is Love and Deep Space? have never heard of that game. I don't have an idea. Let's figure it out. Also, by the way, this is not exciting at all for some reason. Okay, I will work on that. Me neither, like, how is it second place? What is Love in Deep Space? Let me check it out too. Love in Deep Space. What the hell? It is a Chinese game. It is the first game Otome in 3D. What is an Otome game? Why do I have the feeling this is like a plus... Oh my god, it is totally a plus 18 game, isn't it? What is an Otome? Yeah, but then... Oh, it is a... Otome game is a type of game directed to women, where the main goal of the game is to develop a relationship. Interesting. It is a story-based romance video game targeted towards women with a female protagonist as the player. Okay, that's actually a little bit mind-blowing that that's the second most sold gacha game, you know, like, or maybe I should say most profitable gacha game. Wow. That kind of also explains some things to me that I just never had an idea, you know? That explains why there are so many relationship games out there for sure, but I didn't know they were this powerful. Isn't it crazy? Yeah, because sometimes I see like people reacting to like, oh, this JRPG didn't have the relationship path that I wanted, or I don't know, I wanted to date so much in that game and stuff, but I was only think it was like one person or another complaining, not really masses of people. Now I think that the market for that is like huge, right? And then Genshin was the third place, but it's super distant from the top two, right? Yeah. But then I also learned something new, like Otome game. It's pretty much the visual novels for, or RPG games as well, right? For relationships. Let's see if I can make this pasta coaster something more exciting. Before we go with Spiral, I think it should go up before, right? What if I do it like, let's make this the perfect pasta coaster, right? Maybe it should go up and in a spiral multiple times. Then it stops there. And then can you go down with the same mechanic? We can. It's pasta up and pasta down, right? Nice. Then maybe I can connect there now. Add the photo section. It can go half. Wait, it can go inline twist as well. Oh yeah, and also the half corkscrew. If I could connect there with the twist, that would be amazing. Let me get rid of that. Inline twist. Oh, and then we hit the coaster. That's sad. S bend, inline twist, nice. Then let's try this again. Go up, pasta up, then wait. Just a small pasta, right? Stop it in there. Pasta down. Maybe to the other side? No. Larger, maybe? Interesting, I like that. It's going to be hard for it to return though, but I wanna check it out. How is this? And then we go pasta up again. It is hitting the coaster. Yeah, the other side is not enough space. Oh shit, you can also do this? Interesting. I mean, it looks so weird, right? Look at this section, it's so abstract. What? Pokemon Master EX is at 35. Or it's the 35th spot, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is at 36. Ever Crisis is at 41st. And then Fire Emblem Heroes is at 42. Fire Emblem Heroes is still doing a good job in my opinion. That's only the mobile list. It doesn't count the PC clients. Yeah, but then most of those games are not on PC, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is though. Pokemon Masters. Was it on the Switch? I think it's not on the Switch. Yeah, Pokemon Unite is on the Switch. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is on the Switch. So is Genshin? No, Genshin is on Epic, right? Yeah, Ever Crisis 2, that's true. Maybe Genshin could beat the second place then, or at least get closer to it, right? With people playing it on Epic. Let's test this out just in case. How is this now? It is super fast. Yeah, this is ultra extreme, right? Oh my god, it almost left the coaster. The train was at the very last possible spot of the coaster. Oh, okay, it does have speed to return, but it was close there. But this was extreme, Subaru. I'm pretty sure of it. The yeah, that's the most extreme I have seen, right? 15.43. The macaroni, the pasta coaster is nuts. But let's see how it does with less speed. Gotta go fast, where is the brake? Or like, where are the brakes, right? And it's funny how the train, you know, looks... It has a fun motion to watch it. Yeah, the train is kind of different, so it has a fun animation as it goes. Yes, I believe I need to do major changes in here, but how's the red coaster now, though? It is still not exciting. Yes, I'm very worried about the red coaster. I was just saying that, oh yeah, we are totally going to fix the third coaster next stream, which is today. This park was not too intimidating to me anymore. I take it all back. It's been almost, I mean, 2 hours and a half. that I couldn't fix fully the third coaster, and then the fourth coaster is now also being a problem. But I still like the X thing I did there. I don't want to change it. Oh, you see? Okay, we have a problem in here, yeah. Now let's reworking this. At least now I know what it can do. But I do like the pasta idea, so I do want to keep on going for these weird turns, right? For example, I just found another spot, good. And then can we find another one to go down? There I won't be able to do it, I think, because of the red coaster, yes. So make it the other way. Go down the other way. Yes, yes, no. Then change it. No, really? I can lower this if it's needed. More? Okay. Although now I'm stuck, right? Go straight ahead. Try to leave this place. Yes, like this, for example. Can I do banked? I can do it banked. Nice. Shorter turn? No. So two shorter turns. Yes, like this. Let's do it again. Okay. Oh, it's hitting again? Then wait, go back. Longer one? No. I mean, what about this then? Oh my god, okay. It looks very cool. I like this a lot. I kind of wish that this section in the beginning was more interesting, you know? Let's try changing it. It is going to be hard because it is closer to the other coasters, but maybe we can do something. It needs to start going straight ahead, I think, because otherwise... I can make that turn? I mean, never mind. But yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, go back. It's not good starting it with a turn because of its speed. That's the thing. It's better to start going up already. So it slows down a little, right? You have helixes in here too. What about this now? It looks a little bit better, yeah. So Fate Grand Order, it is in 10th place. It is a gacha with like 10 years old. A Fate gacha? Is it a battle game? Like a fighting game? Is there an RPG of Fate? It is probably a fighting game, right? Well, it had energy to... I mean, almost. It almost had energy to complete the coaster. Do it again. It is an RPG? Okay, unless it is an action RPG then. It's still not doing it. 58? It has a lot of text between a battle and another. That's really not what I would imagine that game would be like. It sounds more to me like an action RPG because of Fate, right? But then lots of text. Okay, there we go. It did it. I have the feeling this will be better than the red coaster. It is not. It is still ultra extreme. You really can't be ambitious in this game, right? It looks so cool though. It is because of the speed for sure. Let me try changing the beginning again. This would never work right, I wish. They say that it's like defined or classified as Fate RPG. A Fate RPG. Why not call it just RPG, right? It looks turn-based. Saber Ruler Caster. I do not remember this class, like Ruler. Should I go back to the Fate anime to like see how it's going today? I think the last one they announced was going to be Fate Fake, wasn't it? Fate Fake? It's been forever since I last watched the Fate season. It is one of those animes that it's good to watch, and you end up liking it, but you don't necessarily understand everything that happened. Yeah, that's how I feel towards Fate. You have never watched it. The first seasons are good, then it kind of gets worse as it goes on, but it's good. But again, it's too complex. So sometimes you feel like I don't get it, but you also, at least I, didn't mind it that much. You know, I was not like getting too deep into the details. I was trying to understand it in my way, but at the same time, once I started going lost with everything, I just let it be. Maybe if I were not as lost, then I could have liked it more. I had the same feeling when I watched Madoka Magica as well. Yeah, Madoka Magica was interesting to watch, but it started going very crazy, very hard to follow, and then I lost it. But I still somewhat liked it. But because I lost it, then I could not say, oh my god, best anime ever, right? You kinda lose it a little. But it doesn't make it necessarily something that you hate. Because it kind of feels like maybe there are better explanations out there, but I didn't follow it, you know? Which, by the way, I believe they are doing a new movie, if I'm not mistaken, of Madoka Magica 2, right? It could have been a season, but I think it was a movie. Yeah, it is one of those animes that they go crazy at some point. They start alright, and then you can follow the plot of it. But at some point they start going so crazy that you just accept it, you know? Because it is still entertaining in a way. I have the feeling that the Fate brand could even be bigger. In my opinion, at least. But I don't think it is as big because I don't hear many people talking about it day by day, right? But if they wanted, I believe it could be much bigger. Oh, if I could make this connection right here, I almost can do it, right? Yeah, tonight has been harder than what I thought it would be. So I believe today's work is going to be like these two coasters, yeah. I was hoping I could even, I don't know, beat this level tonight in a way, but now I'm getting too frustrated with this, so I think I will only focus on finishing these two coasters. They have not been easy, right? Even though I have been getting some ideas of designs for both of them, they are not working. And if they don't work, I can't complete the objective. I have the feeling this will fail, right? And this is going to be too fast as well. Go back. Let's try stalling it a little. Oh yeah, remember that I told you, Subaru, this one YouTube video that I watched that they were talking about games that they are better than what people say. They also listed um, the Devil Survivor saga or the games of the Devil Survivor. Do people actually criticize it? I remember that was in the video. You don't know what they were criticizing? Me neither. And I know why I don't know what they were criticizing. It's because I saw it in the timestamp, but I skipped it, right? I only wanted to see which games were listed, but I did not watch the whole video. Wait, give me a second here. I believe I will go back to the video after streaming them to actually check it out. But it was surprising to see them criticizing it, right? I also haven't heard people talking about that game in a bad way. Of course, it also had Cyberpunk, but then I think it was understandable why people criticized the game. Go back. It's the green coaster. Okay, so go back again. But were they complaining always about the game, or just when it was released? I actually think it was more towards when it was released, yeah. Today people say great things about Cyberpunk. After they fix the game, it is like a fantastic game, right? Okay, but I can't do anything else there. Man, this is so complicated. Or maybe make a turn there, why not? I guess that's another option, right? Alright. What about this? It is too fast, of course, but it does get up there. Look at that. But it is very fast, yeah. I remember watching a video today that somebody was talking about that sometimes you don't like a game when you play it on your first time, but if you give it some time and try it months later, maybe you like the game more. Why do I have the feeling there was a video about that on my feed as well, but I did not check it out? There was also a video that I wanna go back to check it. That was like games of my childhood that nobody talks about them anymore. You know, I was curious to check that one video too. Yeah, but I think there are. I'll give an example. A Link to the Past. It was a nightmare to me when I tried it as a kid, but then after I tried it when I started the channel, and then when I started streaming, I liked it way more. There are many things that could change your opinion on a game, right? Yeah, and then the opposite can also happen. You may like a game, and then something could happen that forces you to stop it. But once you go back to it, you might not think it's still the same thing. Yeah, you might not be at the same vibe as you were before, right? But a game that I didn't like at first, but I liked it later. That's hard to me because there aren't many games I didn't like them like a lot at first, right? It is very hard for me to not like a game. But I did struggle with A Link to the Past because I didn't know what to do in the game as a kid. Well, I had the second option happening to me in Golden Sun right now, right? I was liking Golden Sun, but then I had my streaming breaks. And then once I returned to the Golden Sun streams, I struggled because I wasn't sure what was happening in there anymore, and I was also getting stuck. But thankfully now we remembered most of things again as I was playing the game. And also we have been finding some of the answers to finally make the progression to continue, right? But when I returned to Golden Sun, I wasn't feeling the same way. Yeah, at first I was struggling again because it was like, what am I doing? What was happening? It's a very deep plot, but thank goodness, like the game itself and my notes, they helped me to like, oh yeah, this was this thing and that was that thing, right? But it happened to me with Golden Sun, I can say. Probably it will also happen to when I go back to A Hat in Time. It's been forever since we last played A Hat in Time, and I might not remember things that well in that game either. But when we were playing it in here, I was enjoying it. But we did get to that one world that was kind of like a creepy world. Um, and then the forest area of it was very hard to navigate. And then that area, that level wasn't my favorite because the platforming in there was very hard to do, plus very precise, you know. So it was a little bit like an annoying platforming, and I don't know, that level was a little bit annoying as well. It was not as good. It did have that section in a mansion, in a haunted mansion though, that was very surprising for that game, that scared the heck out of me. That was a fun moment. And I also remember a level happening in the well, but then the overworld of that one area in the game wasn't my favorite, yeah. I can only say for sure once I'm back to A Hat in Time. I'm planning to go back to A Hat in Time after we are done with Sable. which by the way, yesterday we were able to do a good progression in Sable, right? Of course, there is much more to be doing, but we did get a good idea of what's happening in the wash area. So next time I'm back to Sable, I believe I'll be able to pretty much have more things to be doing in that area. I know where things are at least. Wait, yesterday you were without internet? Why was that? Like, what happened to you? Which, by the way, that could be a topic for us to talk a little bit about, yes. Because it's something I was talking to my friend, and then I was like thinking about my internet as well. Let me just see how was this coaster. Completely extreme. But was it due to the rain, I'm guessing? Oh, you were having maintenance? At least that was the excuse they gave you. Was it Enel? Yeah, Enel in here is also the same company. They are not good, yeah. I'm actually surprised it's not raining, or it rained but it was not too strong, I think. Because the thunder in the beginning of the stream was like very loud, right? Oh, it was like from Vivo, okay. It was like the internet and also the phone. You had energy, okay. You had power at home. But regarding internet, may I ask you how fast is your connection? Because I have the same internet plan, or maybe I should say the same internet contract, right? Since I hired the internet provider. And that means that I have the same contract, at least as far as I remember, since I moved to this city, right? It's been 17 years, pretty much. And I liked it because, in a way, it gets to everything I want, right? I can do everything I want to do with the internet connection that I have. It kind of fits my life, right? Like, it's enough for the things I do. I was even talking to my friend because he suspects that part of why some of my streams have been disconnecting could be connected to the internet connection as well, right? Not necessarily the OBS problems or the internet servers, or maybe I should say the Twitch servers. I don't know, because there are streams that I don't have any problems at all. For example, yesterday's Sable's stream and also Golden Sun in Sunday, thank goodness. And also from my observation from OBS, sometimes it feels more it's either the software or the Twitch servers. It doesn't feel like it's my internet, hence why as well I can kind of go to the chat and still talk to you to say, oh yeah, OBS crashed or something. Or like I even ask, am I down or something? Are we dead? Did I disconnect? So I still have the internet, right? But the thing that I wanna get to is that in comparison to other people, it feels like my internet connection is very low. Like the amount of data that I get from my internet connection is very low in comparison to the other people's connections, which are like 5 times or even way more times bigger than mine. But it's funny that, like I was saying, my low supply of data for internet kind of fits my life well. So I was wondering, why do people really need, a great amount of internet data to be okay with that? But yeah, basically, believe it or not, I don't know if it's going to be a shock to anyone in here. Maybe it will, because like I was saying, I was surprised that people's internet connections are way more bigger than mine. But my internet connection right now is at 20 megabytes per second from both upload and download. And in comparison, it seems like it's very low from what I hear from other people. Oh, Subaru's right there, it is 70 megabytes. You see, his connection is already more than 3 times bigger than mine. But then, how much do you pay for it, Subaru? The main reason why I'm still with the one contract that I have is because I don't think it is as expensive. I mean, I could be raising the amount I would be paying monthly to also get a fair more amount of data. I could, but then what I was saying, or like I was saying, was that my 20 megabytes already fit me. So do I really need to pay for more? You know, if I wanted, I could. It's just that my life is alright with the connection that I have, even though it sounds just a little bit of internet connection. And then I was hearing people telling me, really? My connection is like 100 megabytes per second. And then it's funny because in the same day I had that talk, when I was going to Pilates, I found like a banner, a billboard in the streets of the same internet provider of mine, that they were saying that you could get 500 megabytes per second of connection for, let me think, 70 reais more than what I pay. It's not too much, you know, it's more but not too much. I think it's not like incredible much, right? But it would double the amount I pay already, because I pay for my internet provider 65 reais for me to get this plan, right? But if I wanted to get 500 megabytes, I would need to pay them 120 something reais, which is like double the amount of what I pay today to go from like 20 megabytes to 500 megabytes. Look at that difference, you know? But then again, I'm happy with my 20 megabytes. So that's why I think it's crazy. When I was thinking about it, I was even wondering and asking myself, do I really need to upgrade my internet connection or something? Because like I was also pointing out, the price benefit or the cost benefit is good. Like if I wanted, I could move on to the next plan and then like move on to the next package of data that would still be somewhat fair priced for the amount of data I would be getting. It's just that my life works well with 20 megabytes only, and then thank goodness, because I end up paying less for it, right? Every month. So yeah, I have been wondering about internet connections because of that. I never realized how low data or how few data I was getting in comparison to other people, even though it kinda works for me in a way. Maybe it would be better, for example, when I send a video from Twitch to YouTube. Does it take some time to load in there? It does. It's not like instant, right? But at the same time, it's not something that bothers me that much. Like, I don't necessarily need to be uploading the videos on YouTube at a right time or like at a right day, you know? It's something that I can pretty much, I don't know, yeah, let me. Hello, Limão Mofado, welcome. How's it going? That's a Portuguese username right there. Funny username, by the way. Um, yeah, I can totally like send the video to YouTube and do my things. Like I can take a shower, go eat. I can do something else, wash the dishes, and then once I'm back, I check YouTube and then, oh yeah, there we go, the video is there, you know? I don't know, I was just thinking about that, and it's not even that long. It depends on the time that the stream or the VOD got, but still it's not either that long, like maybe to 20 to 30 minutes for me to wait until the video is uploaded on YouTube or something. But yeah, Subway is saying that he has 70 megabytes of speed on his internet. If my connection is fiber, I'm not sure. I kind of want to say yeah, but I'm not fully sure. It is it's what I was saying. I cannot complain about it, you know. It's not slow going. It's just that I don't get a lot of data, but I don't need more data. That's the point. And I'm pretty sure, at least I suspect, that most people won't be using the amount of data they get because for what would they be using that, you know? It's just like my mom. My mom keeps on telling me that, oh yes, I got this one crazy amount of data for my internet, but my mom does nothing to use that data, you know? It's just because the company, the provider convinced her that like, oh yes, you could be getting more data for paying less, you know? And then she goes for it, even though I think it's dumb because she won't be using that amount of data anyway. But Subaru's internet bills, right? It's on automatic debit. He doesn't even get like a printed paper, right, for him to like pay it. But he thinks he pays 100 reais and something. Yeah, like I was saying, 500 megabytes on this internet provider. That's the same that I use in here. It is 120 reais or something. My friend's internet, it is 100 reais. I forgot though. Yes, I don't remember how much he gets from data for his internet, but I think he pays 100 reais for more than me for sure, but not 500 megabytes. Yeah, he gets less. But you also have a phone line in there. It's still, I think that uh, I'm not sure how much data a phone line could be using, right, for like your demand or like from the demand you get, but what I'm saying is that 20 megabytes is more than enough to me. Isn't it weird? And then how people do need to have like 500 megabytes or something. Yes, I do live in a building. You don't know if they have like ways to install it. They do because this company is specialized in internet for buildings. Yes, it is actually the only one that could provide the internet to my building pretty much. Today, not anymore because of the phone internets, right? The phone internet providers. But regarding the internet companies that are not related to the phones, right? To phones, they were the only ones, yeah, in the city. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, they also, the last time the man came here to do some sort of connection check, because there was one time that I was not getting a good connection or a stable connection from the provider. And then the man came here and then he was shocked, like, do you still have this one old modem? Like, you should get the next one, the newest one, because it's faster, it's everything, it's blah blah blah. And I was like, oh yeah, nice, but I kind of don't want to upgrade my contract, you know, because I still pay somewhat less money for that, and then I'm still alright with my connection. But yeah, I was mind blown to realize that people's connections are normally way bigger than mine, and it works to me fine, you know, it's crazy. But Subway is also saying that uh, sometimes they could be having like a company, an internet provider that could be like a monopoly or something, like a mafia even. No, I don't know about this one. I kind of don't think they're that, or they are like that. But I just think they are the most successful one in the city that provides it that way. But maybe you have a point too. I'm not sure because I do remember people from the building, like the doorman and people. In some conversations, they were kind of saying it was the only company that could be doing that one service on our building, right? So it does sound a little bit weird, right? Why are they the only one? Thankfully, though, I do like them. Yes. Could I be getting more data for the price that I'm paying? I think I could. But thankfully, I don't need it, right? At least so far. or I don't feel like I need more data. What have been what have been my preference, or like what have been my goal is like to pay less. And I believe that in the contract that I still have with them, I'm paying the lowest amount of money I would need to pay them, right? To still have an internet that fits my life. So, but again, I also think they could be giving me more internet or more connection. Yes, I'm kind of satisfied with them. Yeah, because they are specialized in internet for buildings, right? It's their specialty, it's their forte. Even their name has the building word in it, right? So they do have better. They do have other options for contracts. Yes, Summer. That's what I was saying. I was just telling you that I saw an ad on a billboard outside that they were saying that you could be getting 500 megabytes for 120 reais. I pay right now 65 reais for 20 megabytes. You know, it's just 20 megabytes. I could go from 20 to 500 if I paid double what I pay today. The thing is that I don't feel like I need that because I'm kind of happy with 20 megabytes somehow. And then I was wondering if I could find somebody that would tell me like, oh yeah, 20 megabytes, it's enough, isn't it? Why do people go crazy for more megabytes then? I was like, right? I kind of want to search on YouTube later what people say about this matter. Like, why would you need a crazy amount of data supply, right, for internet? Would it help me out? Probably. Probably once I move from what I have right now to something upgraded, I will totally see the changes and never go back to 20 megabytes again. Especially regarding what I was saying, like if I'm downloading something, probably it will be faster. If I'm uploading a video to YouTube, also faster. But I also don't think it is too slow, you know, the situation that I go right now. But it is weird. It's a big difference. Most people would say they have a connection close to yours, Subaru, from 70 to 100, right? But I only have 20, and I'm okay with it. Fiber connection has advantages. So if my connection is not with fiber, then it could be better. I kind of think it is. Yes, I kind of think it is. No, I don't think they will have a contract that I'll be paying less, man. Because this contract, like I was telling you, it's very old. So as soon as I call them, I doubt they will have the same contract. Probably the contract that I have with them doesn't exist anymore for like new people, right? Because they will offer them their 100 reais contract, or at least something else. It's just that I never looked for them to change my contract. But you know what, Subaru? I think they won't show it to us, right? But I can try Googling it in here. Let me see what I can find in there. Before doing it, let me save the game so we don't lose our money or progress in here. I don't think they say the prices of their contracts on their website, but I will check it. Give me a second. Oh, you see? Look at that. They have contracts starting with 100 reais. Holy shit. Did I say 500 megabytes? I meant 800 megabytes plus Wi-Fi 6. And it costs 124 reais and 90 cents. Pretty much 125 reais. 800 megabytes plus Wi-Fi 6. It's like their first ad on their website. Holy Jesus. Okay, here's their conditions. There we go. The 500 megabytes that I was saying, it is the lowest one. It is 99 and 90 reais. Yes, 99 reais and 90 cents. It is 500 megabytes. And then they have an 800 megabytes, the one that I was saying, with Wi-Fi 6. I don't even know what's Wi-Fi 6 for 124 reais and 90 cents. And then 1 giga megabytes with also Wi-Fi 6 for 139 and 90 reais. You see, Subur, those are the three contracts they have. That's why I cannot call them, because I mean I can wait. Oh, okay, they're showing the phone lines as well. Yes, I was thinking they were for internet. No, they are for phone. Yeah, their phone plans or their phone contracts are like this. The cheapest one is like 60 reais pretty much. It is like 2,000 minutes in your phone line, and then and then 100 minutes for any mobile phone, right? And then the other one that's more unlimited is 90 reais per month. Yeah, it is unlimited pretty much. You can call for how much you want, kind of, but it only has one limitation: 200 minutes for any um, cell phone, right? Or smartphone, yeah. But yeah, their cheapest actual contract is 100 reais for 500 megabytes. I still think it is a good deal. Like, it is a good price for a good service. The thing is that I don't need 500 megabytes because I'm happy with 20. That's what's nuts. I will never understand that, you know? Sabri is saying that his connection is fiber, but I believe that, or I feel like, besides it being fast, it looks like it's made from the cheapest and lowest budget material. Maybe that's why he gets a lot of problems. I see it. It's not very well enclosured and protected. You know, the materials for the cable are kind of, shitty. It is a 6G. Okay, maybe it's the same as 6G, like the Wi-Fi 6. By the way, I didn't know there was even a 6G connection yet. Which won't matter if your Wi-Fi devices don't support it. That is true. You see, so they end up selling you a lot of data that you won't use. They sell you a Wi-Fi crazy that you won't use either. And you end up paying for more, right? You end up paying more. Anyway, that was my internet connection debate, because it blows my mind that I'm living well with only 20 megabytes, while for today's standards, they need to go crazy. Even my TV works alright with like the Wi-Fi of my home. I play Pokemon Go alright. I don't know why is there this excessive data supply, you know? Yes, cool. We are still. I was actually talking to Subaru, so I haven't changed the coaster that much. But we are still struggling with both coasters, with the red one and the yellow one. I was hoping that the yellow one would make this one more exciting, but it's not really, you see. It is at the limit of intensity as well. These two coasters are not working very well. But then Sabri is saying once you get a better internet, you will feel the difference. I know, yes, I'll probably have um, faster downloads from things that I download, right? But also faster uploads, definitely. But regarding the things that I do day by day, which is pretty much streaming in here, or maybe playing my Switch, or checking my phone, or using my TV, or even when, I don't know, people visit me and then they also ask for the Wi-Fi, nobody complains about the connection. You know, no, I don't struggle with it. To not say that I do not struggle with it, then I will give you one example that maybe I do struggle with it, but it doesn't bother me that much. You know that Twitch sometimes gives you quality options or not, right? But most of times they have been giving you quality options, especially if it is from a channel, an affiliate channel that has a somewhat um, big community already, right? But not necessarily like super big, but medium or small community already there. It's different from like a new channel. Yeah, new channels normally don't have the quality options from Twitch, but affiliates and so they do give you quality options. But I would struggle to watch, for example, a new channel without quality options, but they set their streams at like 1080p, 60 frames per second. Yeah, sometimes I get bufferings from that stream. Not every time, but sometimes. And it can be for many reasons, not only because of my internet, but also it could be from their own internet too, or like the Twitch servers, the bandwidth, I'm not sure. But that would be the only case I can think right now that I could struggle sometimes with my limitations. And I'm not even sure if it is about my connection still. It does work well to me, I'm just like surprised how low it is. It is funny that when I started talking about that, I could swear that my package, my data package, was of 60 megabytes, closer to yours of 70, right? But no, the 60 that I was remembering was actually the amount of money that I pay every month, which was 65 reais, right? While the data that I got is actually of 20 megabytes. It's much lower than what I thought. I agree, because if I try to change it, I will need to pay more every month, and I will never be able to return to this one price, right? Even though this price is high for what I get has been okay to me. Exactly, it is a contract that doesn't exist anymore, right? Because it is the same contract as when I got here, as when I moved here. But I do think, or I do believe they updated it a little bit, maybe one or two times through time, right? For example, I did check another um, bill from there, or from theirs, and it used to say that my contract was of 17 megabytes per month. I mean, sorry, 17 megabytes per second. There we go. And then today it's 20. So I believe they adjusted a little bit. One good thing they do, by the way, I forgot to mention this, although they also don't do it like crazy, right? But I know they do it because I have talked to them about this before. One good thing they do is that when they have data to spare, they send it to everybody. So basically, I can actually do the speed test right now. Like, if they have data to spare, I might be getting more data than what I pay for, you know? So they do that too. Speed test. Last time I checked it, I was having 26 megabytes per second. Let's see how is it now. Okay. The download is at 23.86 megabytes per second, so it's a little bit more than what I pay for. And the upload, I believe it's going to be, it's a little bit lower. Yeah, the upload is at 21.03. There we go. And then this one, the speed test website, even says the following: browsing quality, great. Gaming quality, great. Streaming quality, great. Video call quality, great. With 23.86 megabytes per second of download and 21.03 megabytes per second of upload. Everything is great, like I was saying. It works to me like amazingly. Shout out to the Argentina Twitch server as well, that even though sometimes it disappoints me a little, it is still the best Twitch server for me to stream to, that helps me to stream well, for most part at least, with those conditions of data. You see, Subaru? Anyway, I don't know how it does, but my internet provider makes magic or does magic with like 20 megabytes per second for me to do everything I want. So yeah. I feel bad for China people. Wait, why? Nintendo delays Switch 2 launch in China indefinitely amid market uncertainty. Why is that though? Why? Isn't the situation between Japan and China more stable than like China US? How is it looking crazier there? Wait, but then the tax there, no, but then that's what I'm thinking. It's the Japanese company, Nintendo, isn't it? So in a connection between Japan, China, why is it getting so different? I mean, why is it actually getting so close to the American connection between the US and China? Like, what the US is making to China shouldn't be related to what Japan does to China, right? That's what I'm saying. Something else is going on. Because I'm guessing Japan would send their their Switch 2s to China directly, including because, as we were talking before, they use it to make them there in China, right? And then they changed it to Vietnam and then also Taiwan. I don't get that. I mean, maybe there is a good reason why it's happening, but I'm surprised it's happening. Like, I don't understand it. If it is hitting China that way, it should also hit the other countries as well. Not just, I don't know, the US. I don't understand that. People from China would not be getting that the Switch 2 from the US, you know? So the tax impact is not making sense to me right now regarding that. Wait, unless it's because... Oh, okay, maybe I found an explanation. Because of the situation of like China and the US and how the taxes have raised more and more and more, probably there are imported goods that China gets from the US that will cause inflation in China, but also inflation in the US, by the way, because the US also gets imported goods from China, right? But yeah, maybe because of the inflation in China, thanks to this situation of the US, for other products and other materials, the pricing there are going to go higher in general. And people will probably spend more to get less. So people won't maybe have enough money to buy the Switch 2 that much as they were planning, right? That's my theory. But a direct impact from China, Japan, and also um, I don't know why it wouldn't be able to release it in there, like together with the other countries, then I don't get it. But I'm guessing it's because of the prices of the other things in China are going to change. So maybe the Switch 2 also should be, you know, kind of following that inflation too. That's my guess. Although it's going to be definitely worse for them because it's probably going to be a more expensive release in China, I believe now. Or maybe not, because Nintendo is kind of promising to, for example, here in Brazil, they are kind of trying to get it in Brazil for a more fair price, you know. It's so unpredictable what's happening right now in the economy, right? But anyway, guys, we gotta complete these coasters or I'm not going to sleep well today, right? I can't take this anymore. This is too ultra extreme, yes. I cannot go for my ideas, so I'm so upset and disappointed. Alright. The pasta idea was amazing, but unfortunately the game is saying no to me, right? Or at least this level. How can I do something else then? I think it is the powered launch mode that's been my biggest enemy right now, right? I believe it needs to be a shorter coaster, because the blue coaster and the green coasters are very short and simple and they do it very well, right? I wanna see something. Okay, let me try to come up with a more simple idea then. Interesting. This was not really a more simple idea, but I guess it's okay-ish, right? I mean, if you can't go straight ahead, then go backwards. Maybe you just need to change the direction you take to like see your life changing, I guess. People do say that, right? Sometimes a slight change will change your life completely. People even tell people like that, or they actually say this. Try every day to like get to your work or like go to school or something by visiting a new road or a new street that you never walk there, right? Maybe that does it? But we are going backwards now. Holy shit. Could we go backwards plus pasta? You know what? Going backwards plus pasta sounds good. I wanna do it, but then this is the helix. It's not really the pasta. Yeah. Give me the pasta condition, like this. Yes. There we go, there we go, there we go. But maybe the large pasta? Okay, large pasta. What about this? Okay. I wanna see it, maybe. It is simple. It is good looking. No, it's too boring, isn't it? Okay, make it faster then. Yeah, this one will need to be faster if we want it this way. Alright, that's better. Oh my god, max positive, it's ultra extreme. It is very extreme. The positive vertical G's. It worked. The inverse pasta worked. Taking a new road, a new detour, worked. I guess those life advisors were right. There we go. We finished the yellow coaster with like a somewhat simple design, but still very amazing looking. We saved a lot of space, and yeah, what the hell? Maybe we should go for the same strategy for the red coaster then? I'm definitely saving the game, right? But there we go, guys, finally. 3 coasters in. Subaru actually said you should eat pasta because it's going to solve the problem. Surprisingly, I'm not hungry yet, Subaru. Hi Bookmark, how are you? We just got here when we finished the pasta coaster, or maybe I should say the inverted pasta coaster that surprisingly worked. Like, this tiny thing got to the requirements of the excitement rating, you see? While when I was doing something way more ambitious and long that got to this area right here, it could never do it because it was ultra extreme. But this simple, tiny, compact pasta dish does it. Which means that now we are only missing the red coaster. The red coaster, it still doesn't get the excitement rating that we need. So we are going to work on that right now. Yes, now we gotta fix the red one. We got this, Cole, yes. My guess is because of the new tariffs. But then, Cole, that's what I was saying. The new tariffs are between the US and China, right? How are they impacting Japan as well for the Japanese and Chinese trade? What I could come up with was what I said, like, the goods that China gets from the US will cause an inflation in the country, and also vice versa in a way, that the price that Japan was planning at first to release the Switch 2 in China will need to change as well, I'm guessing that. But the tariffs of Japan to China and China to Japan are the same as always, so what changed in there, you know? Not to mention, no, never mind, yeah. The US did paralyze the tariffs for some time, for 90 days, but then China still gets them, right? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more towards the inflation in China, I'm guessing. Okay, so let's see what we can do for the red one. I don't want to change the X right there. I love that X a lot. But what could I be changing then? I think it needs to be slower in a way because this one was not too fast. No, it was actually max speed. It's just because it is not too long, so people don't spend a lot of time in the ride with like a lot of vertical Gs or like high vertical Gs, right? So when it goes super fast, it's better for the coaster to be very short, like the yellow one. Because if it takes too long for it to end, then people will get too sick, right? I believe that's how it works. By the way, I forgot to mention something with you all today. As we were talking about pricing and also the tariffs and everything. Did you see that Sony updated their subscription prices? The PlayStation Plus prices? They did not lost time, right? They first gave us that survey that told me about, like, what do Sony fans think about the change of prices of the Switch games and stuff. And then right away they are now changing their PlayStation Plus prices too. And I think they did it before the US froze the tariffs as well. So I wonder if they are now regretting their decision. Or maybe they reacted too soon to it, I'm not sure. But you saw that, right? That Sony has been raising their prices for the subscription of the PlayStation Plus. At least here in Brazil. There is also that. Maybe it could be the same price in the US, I'm not sure. But I guess it was everywhere. As they were raising it here, probably they were raising it in other countries too, I'm thinking. No, could it be only in Brazil? There is a chance it was only in Brazil. Yeah. So sorry if I yeah, please, cool, please. I'm now not sure if it was only in Brazil, but in Brazil we got those news that Sony was raising their prices of the subscription in here. Sounds like a lot of extra. Yes, Bookmark. We need to make our coasters a little bit more simple, especially when they go very fast with the powered launch mode. So I will rework on the red coaster, although I cannot see myself getting rid of this X in here, right? I love the X. But I need to think of something more simple, so sure. But I hate that this coaster model, it doesn't allow me to do many different things like these other ones, right? It is a more limited coaster model in a way. But sure, let me see what I can do. I wanted the coaster to go inside of the green loop, right? That's what it could find. Let me see. Was it only in Brazil? It was only in Latin America. There we go. Yeah, they did raise it in here. Yep. It is raising by 35%, you see? Other territories might see a similar price hike soon. Damn. Could they be doing it also in the US? Especially after that one survey? Because they kind of said, right, school, that we are going to charge the players the tariffs. They are going to throw it back at the players. They said that. You showed me that information the other day, right? Yeah, you see? So don't be surprised, cool, if they also change that subscription in the US too. But I saw that today thinking it was already international, but it was only in Latin America. Okay, yeah. And I can say that it's been hard days or tough days for you to be a gamer, right? Maybe after 90 days they will see, yeah. And then these thrill seekers end up getting too much thrill than they bargained for. Right, Bookmark? I want to show them that they don't know their limits. You know, they could go Final Fantasy like in here with limit breaks. Ah, you think you know your excitement levels, your intensity levels? Let me show you the real level, you know, let's limit break. But they don't like the limit breaks. So, unfortunately, limit breaks do not complete objectives. That's the biggest lesson of this park, I think. That again, it is not the landscape that's been the hardest to me. It's been the excitement versus intensity. I was actually not thinking that would be the biggest problem. I think I will get rid of this connection then, at least for now. But we keep the X there, yes. Maybe even figure another way for this X. Not sure. Leave that there for now. Let's go back in here. What can we do differently? I cannot start with that, can I? No. Um, I know something I can do differently. You know what? Fine. Or so I will try. Oh. Really? Oh no, the blue coaster is right. It is right under us. Oh no, this won't work then. I cannot go underground. No, I can. Wait. Okay, okay, I can. At least a little bit. Yeah. Can I turn? I think I'll need to go very lower than that. But then getting to the land will be hard, right? Reset it. Yeah, reset that. Reset this. And reset that one too. There we go. Drop it to the lowest. That's the lowest, really. Yeah, so they will not allow me to go super steep, right? We gotta name one of the coasters Limit Breaker. We first thought of giving them different colors, but we sure could think of names for them too, right? I hope Ku will have a good name for the Virginia Real Coaster that he suggested me to build. Yeah, once it gets there, right? Okay, so my idea won't work very well, but let me see what I can do. We can start with a drop and maybe go up. No, the blue coaster is still on the way. But I kind of wanted to use this underground tunnel that I made, right? Maybe like this? Okay, I guess. I take it. Then... what if we go very high? I think I'm being too ambitious again, but why not? And then we do something crazy. Let's see. I cannot go down. Yes, they don't allow me to go down because this coaster model is very boring, unfortunately. But go down, and then I can go for half loops and stuff? No. Why not? Too high for the supports. Maybe like this? Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We could go left. Alright. I think I liked left more. And then can I go half loop? I could. Can I go that again? I can left. Alright. I kinda like right, but then Oh my god, okay. And then can I just go up again? Oh, okay, it gets to the limits. In that case, send me left, right. No, right won't be good. Send me left. Half loop sends me back. No. If only I had area to do this right, but I don't. Yeah. I mean, banked turn then, it's the only way I think. Then straight ahead, banked turn. I'm at level 18 still, so I'm higher than the green loop, right? Sure, just complete it. Let me see how this goes. Maybe I will not have the X, but I think I can keep that right there. We can keep that right there as decoration, right? The freaking ruins of a coaster that once was dreamed to be a thing, but we could never complete it, right? How is this? Is it too bad? It looks like a heart. BRB, okay, Subaru, can you see the heart? It's like the heart coaster. It's going to give people a heart attack, I guess, from excitement. It's it's like my love for pasta. That's the idea of this park, right? And then you have the basil paste with the green right there. What could be the blue thing in a pasta dish? I don't know. What is blue in a pasta? The cheese? The freaking... What is the one? The how is that in English? Gorgonzola cheese? I'm not sure if that's the right word for it in English. But sure, how is this coaster, please? Will it have... It doesn't even have energy to start. Jesus. Yeah, it's already a failure, you see? It can't even start it. Oh my. Back to the work. So this can't start like this. There goes the heart. It broke my heart. Okay. Let's think of something else. You should go down then, as you can't go up. Interesting. Vertical loop. Is it too high? Maybe. Half loop? No, it's because it's going outside of the park, okay. Shorter drop. Banked turn. It needs to be to the other side, yes. Now we have space. Go up. Vertical loop or half loop? I think it won't have energy for a half loop, so go vertical loop, yes. Then drop it. Oh my god, but this is, it will never have energy for this, right? But I wish I could drop 2 times, you know, it looks cool, but it will never have energy for that. No, I'm not liking this. Man, bookmark. It's the last one, come on. We gotta complete these 4 coasters. But I wish I could give it personality, that's why I'm going for more ideas, but unfortunately this model, this coaster model is very limited because even though it has these features, I'm pretty sure once we test the coaster, it won't work like it didn't work right now, right, in the previous attempt, or it will be too extreme or like too intense, and then it won't work. But okay. Concentrate. What can you do? I wanna do something creative. It starts with a drop, but it also goes high with the speed it gets. But unfortunately, I don't have the cool turns that lower it in a helix. You know, I don't have that. Unless we don't go high, right? Going high sounds like a bad idea now. I need to get through this coaster though. I won't be able to do it unless I go a little bit high at least. Like this, right? Okay, yeah, this works. Then make a turn. Go to ahead. Make another turn. How is this? I guess that's okay. Can I keep on going? No, so never mind, you're going to continue from there. Go down. Can you go down? No, because I'm together with the green coaster, so S-bend, right. No as well, come on. Make this a shorter turn then, or maybe the wide one. Okay, the wide turn. I'm still together with the green coaster, I think. No. Go down. Straight, and then turn. We can go inside of it, yes. We can keep that pattern going, but we are not going there with the banked turn. That's the problem. We'll be fast, right? I think a little fast, yes. I will test it still. Sure. But then... no, I need to do this banked. I will find an answer, yes. Let's see. If you just go banked from there, you cannot make the turn, right? No, because I need to go down one. Or maybe two, I guess. Bank now. This is almost connected to the X already. Interesting, but go back. One, two, straight ahead. Bank to the other side then. Shorter turns, please. Okay. Then maybe an S bend. I mean, I cannot S bend to the direction of the loop because I'm also at the same height as the previous coaster track, so I can't do that, yeah. Go back again. The best condition would be for me to actually find a way to get to this side and then enter the loop from here, you know, instead of going from there. Maybe I'll need to be higher in here for this, yes. Now we go down. I cannot do what I want to do. That's so frustrating. Let's try something else then. I will forget about the loop. But then I don't need to go this high anymore. Okay, it is a different X, but it still looks good. Yeah, it is a way more simple coaster than before, but how is this? It has a nice flow though. It crashed. It has a nice flow to kapow, kaboom. Right? Yeah, there we go. That's the nice flow it has. But okay. So it doesn't have like slowdowns. Let's see this again. I dropped the speed. It is a very quick circuit, yeah. Okay, to the very limit. It completes it, right? Yeah. How was this? This was more simple, of course, less convoluted. I think this looks okay. Like the vertical G's. Maybe not too exciting though, but we are looking for 6. Yeah, 5. Yeah, it's almost there still, right? I never get there. I hate this coaster model, by the way. I think I hate this more than the Bloodshed coaster. I can't believe I'm saying that. This one has been giving me so much work. Well, in that case, I think I'll need to change this section, right? Because it's kind of asking me to continue this coaster, so I guess I'll need to go there. Subway saying, but you're not making this map in a single day. I'm not, yeah. But then I'm frustrated because I felt like I could progress faster, you know? As we have been through so many coaster building levels before that even with higher conditions of like you gotta have it to 7 of excitement and I did it, why can't I do some 6 excitement level coasters now after doing the ones with 7? I know the space that I have available, the area that I have available matters, but it's not as a bad thing either. Like, it's not too bad. I can find ways. I was just not expecting the ways that I'm finding to be super intense, or sometimes not exciting, just like now. But yeah, we are not doing this in a single day, for sure. But at the same time, I wasn't thinking this would be that bad anymore, but it is. But again, I blame this coaster model, by the way. I don't like it. And I also hate how it's not allowing me to do my ideas. And then I of course won't have a better idea when I keep on changing the coaster this much, you know? And then now I'm already getting to an area that I was not planning to get. Because I'll need this remaining area to build 6 more coasters, don't forget that. Of harder models than these, at least in theory. Because the other coaster mods I need to build, they probably need to be full circuits, right? Complete circuits. The coaster will need to come back to the station. Here I'm going for them because they don't need to come back to the station, so they are kind of easier to build. The Virginia Reel is going to be tough. I think I will make it like a building. I will. I really wanna. I wish I could start it today, to be honest, because I do have this building set on my mind. I actually don't think the Virginia Reel will be that hard, but it will be challenging for sure. But I wanna build it like a building, you know, something around those lines. I'm not even sure if it's even possible to do what I wanna do, but I believe there might be a way. Because it is a very easy to fit coaster in my opinion. To me, the worst ones will be the last ones, right? We'll have not enough area available, and then the coaster models that were probably the easiest ones to work will already be in the park. So yeah, the last coasters will be tough. But these ones, like the early ones, I'm upset that they are giving me this amount of trouble, you know? In case I can finish this one soon, I will still try the Virginia Reel today, yes. At least for a little bit. But this one doesn't want to end, right? And I don't want to get more space than this. Wait, but this is actually something good. Wait a second. Get rid of the X right there. Because then I'm starting the X at the bottom level, which is kinda nice. Or I can also go crazy, but I prefer not. It's behind it now, huh? No, the X is not working anymore. Banked turn, short turn. There we go. Wait. Banked turn, short turn. Okay, the X is back. This is almost the same thing as before, but I think it is a little bit shorter, right? Never mind, it is worse than before. And it is still too intense for some reason, even though I have been giving it the banked turns. I think it's because it is being too fast. I'm starting to think I won't be able to have the X connection in the end like I wanted to, right? Keep on doing this. What if I just keep on doing it like a lot? I have a question. Will it ever break from doing this? I just want to test this. It's going to crash, right? Or does it stop? Did you like how I stopped the crashing at the last second? You think that's probably going to be too extreme? Maybe, but then maybe we can also drop the speed of it, right? How is this? I dropped it too much, okay. This is not too extreme. But yeah, it keeps on going. I think I like this goal. I think I will... I mean, I used a lot of area, that's for sure. But let me see what happens if I end it in there. Simple design, but it looks nice. Let's also hope it can go back, right? But maybe it can. Yeah, because it keeps on pushing it itself, right? The biggest challenge will be the final part, but I think it takes it. Okay, how was this? Just out of curiosity. I don't think this is going to be extreme because it wasn't too fast. It is extreme still. Make it shorter. Make it shorter. Stop it there. That's not a good place. In the next one. Can we stop it in there? No, because it asks for the next one, right? I cannot stop it in there because they won't allow. Wait, they do. Never mind. Maybe they do allow me to. Is this going to crash? There is a chance. It doesn't crash. Okay, how about this? Is it too boring now? Maybe it is too boring. It is still extreme, but it's less extreme. Look at that. Make it shorter again. Take 1, 2. So I would be ending it there. How about this? We're almost getting there. Simplicity is the answer, right? And like I was telling Subaru before, as you decrease the intensity, the excitement normally goes higher. You see the difference, Subaru? And I also realized in this level that the faster your coaster, the less time your gas should be in the coaster. So basically, make it shorter, as we are going very fast. What about the very simple coaster like that? Very simple model. It saves up on space, so this is not bad. Is it very creative? No. But it still looks good with the other ones. Imagine if this is it actually. The perfect balance. It is not the perfect balance still though, okay. They won't give it. They really don't like me to work with this coaster, right? Man, we were getting there. We had one more of this and then it was almost it, right? Oh. Sure? What about this then? Let's see how this goes. I think it could go for extreme, but what if it's not? That was not too high. This is not going to work, yeah. I'll need to make a turn. But making turns also slows me down. This is not going to be good either, I think. Yeah, it started well, but... Show me this. Yeah, it's still not doing it. Man, what a challenge to work with this coaster, right? What a challenge. They look pretty cool though, that it went through completely, right? Bookmark, it could go infinitely, right? It would never stop, but it gotta stop at some point. Fine, fine, I changed this again, but then I changed it to what? What do they want me to do? A turn like this? It's not even banked. It's going to be intense. Bank. Then do it. Okay. A big round. But then going straight won't go well, I think. Okay. Then can I do those things again? Not to the right, to the left. Yes. And then I get to the coaster, isn't it? I get to it, so go back. To the right to get to the green coaster, isn't it? Wait, no. If only I could go above it, that would be awesome. Consider ending it right there. How about this? Not too different, but who knows, right? To be honest, I still don't understand why they say that this is very intense. To me, it doesn't look intense. Don't you think that this is not intense? I dropped the speed a little, but I believe it will not complete the circuit. Yeah, it doesn't. I have another guess in here. Is it the initial drop? We got the hedge maze. Speaking of hedges and hedgehogs, are you excited for the new Sonic game, Bookmark? They are going to release it, right? Sonic Rumble, have you heard of it? I think it's going to be a Fall Guys-like Sonic game. Which, by the way, I saw today that Persona 3 Reload got free demos in all sorts of platforms for those that want to test it out, right? Persona 3 Reload. So I'm guessing it's also getting a demo on Steam. You are excited for it? I haven't seen much of it. Is it really like Fall Guys or is it more like Mario Party or something? Maybe it is more like Fall Guys, right? Yeah, I saw some news today about that game. I'm not sure if Sega was like giving us also a demo for it, but I got some news on it, yeah. That's what I have been looking forward to. I think it's going to be going globally live in May 8th. It's almost there, yeah. It's coming up. It's 1 month, right? Also, tomorrow, by the way, it's the next season of Black Mirror, right? It is time for me to melt my brain and then feel disturbed again. I'm excited though, I do like disturbing shows. So Black Mirror is out tomorrow. Same, I haven't either, but I feel like Fall Guys. Yeah, me too. But just kinda have been keeping it limited. Yeah, in a way, me too, right? At least it's going to be a free game to play, so that's nice. Have you tried that game, Bookmark? The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? Which was an April Fool's game. It even became free again on this year's April Fools. I wanna tell you that I'm thinking about playing that in here. Because we have a perfect day for that, right? Which is Fridays. When we will be playing the crazy, different, somewhat short, indie, wholesome, silly games. And just to let you know in advance, the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is on my backlog for the Friday streams, right? You got it on all of your accounts, but have you played it? I'm thinking about giving it a shot. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very, nonsense. Like, the mystery won't be a mystery, but it's going to be fun still. Also, by the way, I don't remember if I told you this, but I remember telling this before on stream. I found the Telltale games. I found the one we talked the last time, which was The Wolf Among Us, and I found the Walking Dead one on Steam, right? So I also listed them for me to be playing them after Yono. Yeah, after we are done with Yono and the Celestial Elephants on Friday, maybe in 2 more streams I'm thinking. I'm not sure if I can beat it like this Friday, maybe not. But we are going to play the Telltale games. Which one should I start? I was kind of thinking we should start with the Walking Dead one maybe first. And then we save what seems to be the best one for the last, right? The Wolf Among Us. I'm planning on playing those 2 in a row. And then after them, I'm going to try Murder by Numbers. Yeah, Murder by Numbers is an indie game too that always gave me the feeling it was going to be a little bit like a Phoenix Wright game, but it's different. It's not the same idea, but it has the vibes of Phoenix Wright. Not to mention that it has also the same music composers as the Phoenix Wright games. But it has some puzzle solving with Sudoku mechanics, I believe, which is also different. And also, it's an investigation game. So, yeah, we are going to be playing those narrative driven games in a row on Fridays. And I'm not gonna lie, I have been thinking a lot about playing Professor Layton too, because I kinda wanted to play the last one, right? The most recent one that's coming up, Professor Layton and the World of Steam. Again, I might not be able to play all of them before that happens, especially because of the 2 for the 3DS combined with the Phoenix Wright one, right? Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I still don't know how to bring those games to the channel. I'm not sure how the emulation for the 3DS works very well or anything. But the DS ones I could consider playing, yeah. And I'm not sure if I will actually play those narrative games, all of them right away. Maybe I can find something else to, bring it some variety as well. Another game that I should be playing soon is called A Short Hike. Yeah, it is a game that I actually have studied it before in the past when I was not streaming, but I haven't finished it. It is a very simple platformer with cozy vibes and good vibes that you just explore this one mountain that has like people in it and everything, but you gotta climb to the top of it to end the game. It's a very fun, simple game, but I never finished it, so I should also bring it soon. Yeah, those are the games on my mind. You haven't played it, but you were thinking of doing a let's play of it. Yes, I think you definitely should, especially because it sounds like a short game, right? You could probably beat it in a single day. I want to be there to watch. Yeah, as soon as I finish Yono, then I will check those Telltale games. Hopefully they won't be too creepy. So I better be ready for that. I'm curious, but I would be mostly blind on it myself. Oh, you mean you have not played the Telltale games? I'm guessing. That sounds great. Yeah, we can do that for sure. Looking forward to these ideas. I love the Phoenix Wright series. Let's go. Phoenix Wright is very good too, right? Yeah. And Murder by Numbers, I can only remember it by listening everything. But it was a game that I wanted to play a long time ago. But as you keep on playing other things, you kind of forget about it, right? But when I was listing the games again on also Rank 1, the platform, I was like, you know what? Let's not skip Murder by Numbers again. Let's get that to the channel. It's probably going to be a very good game. I don't know how short it is though, but we'll figure it out together. And by the way, if I were planning to build the Virginia Reel today, I give up already. I just wanna finish this, and I'm like beat. It's starting to get late too. But man, I could not believe that this would be this hard to do, right? Let's try it a little bit different then. And I think that the underground idea was not useful, so bring that back. But you did play the Telltale ones, right? Bookmark that they are not going to be like a spoiler to you, or will they? Because you did say that you kind of don't wanna get spoiled, but maybe it was on the Sonic game. I mean, I guess that connects it. But I believe this is too simple, right? But it is a slider start. But it does complete the circuit, huh? Maybe the slight start helps it to not be too intense. A little bit, yeah. So I'll leave it that way for the beginning. Then I will change the continuation with like another corkscrew, yes. What about this now with the change of the starting of it? But yeah, I'm so frustrated with this one coaster, right? We are back to the OG simple idea of the coaster, but then I changed the beginning of it because maybe it helps it to be a little bit more lighter, right? A little bit. It's still not there. I'm curious. Give me another one. Okay. Very high, but it is getting there with the excitement. But if I do another one, it's going to be too much, right? But still, let's check it out. Why not? Left? Yes. There we go. Go up. It is just like before, but the difference, like I said, is the beginning. The beginning is a little bit lighter. Oh, so you were talking about the Sonic games, alright. Rumble and also the murder of the Sonic the Hedgehog. It is blind stuff for you, so I say you should not get spoiled on those, yeah. But then also you haven't seen the end of The Wolf Among Us. I'll be in the dark with how it all unfolds. Don't you think it's going to also have multiple endings? It sounds like those games that will have multiple endings. It kinda lost more of a excitement, right? I think it's because it's now too slow. But then if I make it faster, it could crash, isn't it? Yeah, so maybe even if I get to a certain ending, when you try it yourself, you might be getting to another one. Yeah. I just hope that I don't get to like the darkest ending, because that happened to me when I played 999, which is like a DS game. Yeah, I was very scared of that one ending. It was very disturbing. Maybe one day I try playing it on the channel, but I doubt that I'll be able to get to the real ending, even though I have watched the real ending on YouTube after I got to the worst one. Oh yeah, this is not doing it, okay. But Jesus, that ending was so creepy. Are they not entertained? They are entertained, they are not brave enough, I guess. They don't wanna go for the limit break. They wanna go for the summons, right? The summon way is easy. You just summon the thing and then the thing destroys everything. Like, there is no work in there, right? Um, sure. It's not banked though. Make it short. What about this? It crashes. Okay, but I do like the idea. Lower the speed. Oh, okay, but maybe a little bit more. You're going to sleep? Cool, alright, man. Thank you for stopping by. I believe I'm back on Friday. Yeah, with more Yono. Low chance of a stream tomorrow, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll take the day to like work on the clips or rest. But I'm back on Friday for sure for Yono, right? So have a good night, man. Good to see you and take care. I will still try to finish this coaster today because I don't want to mess with it next time. But yeah. Wait, is it not finishing it? Oh, it's because it was crashed, right? No, because it's broke? Oh, there we go. It's back to work. How's the speed of this? I see, I see, I see. I know what's going wrong. It is the last drop, right? Make it shorter. This probably is going to fix it. Try this now, yes. It did it! Oh shit! I think we did it. I thought it would crash again, but... Okay! That was exciting because it feels like it's going to crash, right? But it doesn't. Oh, please, I love this mod though. I doubt it though, but please. Finish this! Oh, it's so close! Man, that sucks though. It's so close. I mean, I cannot continue that unless I make it faster, but I liked the idea. Hmm. Although I can try it again. Wait a second. What about this then? I can make it faster now, right? Yes, otherwise it won't work. So try this again. Okay. How is this? Probably not too different. Extreme. I'm so frustrated. Should I give up on this coaster model? I'm not a loser, right? I'm not a... I don't give up that easily. It's just that this is the second day of this game that I'm trying the same coaster and it doesn't work. How are you competing against the Bloodshed coaster? I don't even remember this one coaster name though. It is the... this one. They stand up steel roller coaster. Whew. But I did like that idea, so I will continue with it. This is going to be too extreme. It crashed, okay. Back to 49. .49 is the speed. It is such a good looking coaster, please. I'm only asking for 6. It is not 7 like before. How the hell? What else can I try for this? But sure. How are they faring now? Yeah, it's still extreme. I'm changing everything again. Okay. Okay. But then I get stuck there, right? Can you go up? What about this? This looks good. Okay, I like this. I really like this actually. It is not the X anymore, but you know, it's like a V. It's like a V with the green coaster. I like this a lot. And then there is also the infinite symbol on the floor right here because I have been building this coaster through infinity, right? It's the Mobius symbol, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Can the forces of infinite help me out? Or does it mean like it's the intensity closer to infinite? So basically it's too extreme again. It's not finishing the circuit. Make it faster. Let's see. The turns are banked, if I'm not mistaken, so this can't be too bad, right? But I love how this looks. There were many designs that I liked, but they were just not working. This one gets to the end, fine. Are you 6 of excitement, please? So I can go to bed. I didn't want to change this though. It never gets exciting. It's even going inside of the green coaster. How is this not exciting? Next time Electro stops by, I will tell him how much I hated this coaster model. It is impossible. In the previous park, in Octagon Park, this one, the suspended single rail roller coaster, was the one that I thought I would struggle the most. It was super normal to go for it. And then this one that I thought would be easy, it's a nightmare. Nothing makes it to be balanced. You know what? Okay, let's try something different. Show me these coaster's designs. Like, what works for it that I'm not thinking? The Red Baron. How is this excitement rating 5? This one is 6.70 or 6.7. I can't even see a picture, but it's massive, you see? The next one is 5.20 and the Venom Rail is 4.80. This is a coaster that's not exciting, it's more intense. The only one that's more than 6 is like massive. That explains it a lot. Most coasters of this model are not exciting. Let's try it. I cannot try that one because it can't fit. Or can it fit? Maybe it can fit actually. I just want to see it though. No, it doesn't fit anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't fit anywhere. But a long coaster then, huh? But then it won't be able to be a power launch mode. But I hate giving up about it, you know? This one is 4.17. If I make you faster, do you become extreme? When are the results? It does become extreme. I'm not sure what to do about this. Another option would be like adding another coaster next to it of a different model, you know? But I don't know, it sounds like this coaster model really doesn't fit. Because I don't understand it, like, how is it different than the other three that I built? As they look a lot like the same. How is it more intense than the others but not as exciting as the others? Unfortunately, I think I'll need to change the strategy again, which is sad because I really love this model again, but it is not doing it. I have the feeling now that we need to do something short, quick and fast, right? Just like the yellow coaster 2. So in that case, Go back one. The half loop there will go down, right? Yeah, but I want it to go up. Like this. What about this? Too fast, right? Yeah. Try this again. With less speed. Not too... Yeah, not that slow, right? A little bit more, okay. 49. Someone is asking me if I have more or less cars, if it drops or raises the speed. I think that the more cars it has, the better for speed, yes. If I lower the number of cars in the train, it gets slower. Which, by the way, going slower wouldn't be too bad for this, right? But you see, you see the difference? It can't even start it. But let's try with a little bit less cars. Maybe 4. That's still kinda fast, but not really. Let's try 5. Okay, give it one more. That's it, it's 5. What about this? Then it's going to say it's super intense and not exciting, right? Super intense and not exciting. The nausea rating is high. Maybe it's because of the nausea too. I think we have 2 options. We could leave that coaster in there because it looks cool, but not necessarily it's going to help us with the objective. So we would need to build another extra coaster. Or we really try it again, but then if by making it short it doesn't work, and after seeing the examples right here too, like the one example that gets to 6, this one, it's super long, you see? So maybe it's a very long coaster that gives it excitement. A super long coaster with balanced speed, of course, but... Yes, I'm thinking it can't be this short. The problem is that the power launch mode is also not doing it. And the power launch mode was my strategy to make it a shorter coaster. I kind of think I'll leave this one in here. And I could try another one of those at a different spot, you know? Let me see something. Show me the map. Let me see if I can start a long coaster of this model from there. Yeah, it gets there, right? That's what I wanted to see. But it's better to get there as banked, so... something like this. Okay, leave it there. That's the conclusion of the coaster. Let's try doing it a full circuit coaster then. It's what it sounds like will work. Okay. Then give it some speed, just a little bit, I guess. Banked turn. Go back. Shorter turn. Shorter turn again, sure. Go down a little bit more. Banked turn. Will I have space? I won't have space. Okay, go back. I can't go anywhere, so go back again. I guess I need to get out of there, right? That also doesn't work. Go back. Okay. Can I turn again? Yes. Go down if possible. Can I turn? No. Oh! I like this. Alright, I found a passage. Go straight ahead, don't ride photo sections, I can't. Fine. S-bend left. Then banked turn again. I'm there now, but I'm stuck. So go back. Straight ahead. Banked turn. Shorter turn. Or maybe the long one. Long one, okay. There we go. We are next to the coasters, but we still have our area. Now, go down to see if we can enter the green coaster. Maybe not, but what if I can? I guess not, right? Is it because I'm too low? Go back. Maybe. Go one more. No. Okay, so go back again. Give me the S-band right and try entering there. It worked. There we go. And I can also leave it. Nice. But then I get stuck. I can go straight up though. I need to find a way back. Never mind, it didn't work. And doing it like that also won't work, right? Yeah. Oh? No. Then get closer, shorter turn, and go back. Nice. This is dangerous, but I like how it looks. Yes, this is dangerous if I'm too fast in there, but I'm hoping I won't be too fast, right? But possibly it will be an area on the coaster that we need to adjust later. Let's see. Let's try doing something crazy now. I don't think I have speed for that for now, but go down. Sure. Why not? Underground mode, let's do it. Banked turn. Go back. Banked turn. Seriously? Oh, because I need to raise it. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Then go up again. There we are. We entered in the grass and we exited in the sand. That looks cool. Now, I probably also don't have a lot of speed, I'm guessing. I'm not sure though. Maybe I have because it was a long drop, but I'm not sure. But I will try. We cannot complete the corkscrew though. Never mind, so we can't do it. Banked turn. I mean, that was actually nice looking. I like that. Then maybe now the corkscrew. It doesn't work. To the right then. Okay. Don't know if I have speed for that, but we'll see. Then maybe now I should start considering returning, right? Or I'm going to use a lot of this parks area. I need to return from that direction, I would say. It's the safest one. Okay. Just go straight ahead in here. Do it like this, and then like that. Keep on doing it like this, with the long turns, right? Like a snake or a worm. There we go. I need to get to level 9 and then go down here. Last time, wait, that was too much. And then I need to connect S-band left. We need 2 S-bands. Give it another one there. Okay. It looks great. I will change its color probably. But this is not too bad, right? How is this now? 1 train, 6 cars, continuous circuit. Yes, is this better? I need the entrance and exit. I will place them in there just to the test, but later I might change it. Okay, let's see this. I don't think it's going to be first try, both in like completing the circuit, but also in case it completes it. Probably it won't get to the excitement that I need, but let's see if it's better than what we were trying before, right? I don't know if the speed will be there for the final parts, but so far it looks like it will. It needs to be faster than that though. Okay, there is a drop. You can come up, right? Yes. It actually did it. So we have a first try circuit completed. Nice. How is this? I'm hoping it also gets the excitement from the other rides, from the underground section. It was also not too speedy, right? That's promising. That is very promising. We can work with this. I'm actually saving the game. Did I need to change my plan? I did. But at least I'm still delivering a 6.0 excitement coaster of this model. But I realized that it had to be a continuous circuit, right? How fast was it in the final part? I need to see that again, because maybe that's where I should be working with it. 25. That's not too bad. Let me see. Although I do like this, you know, calmer section, but it's asking for more excitement, so I may need to change this a little bit in here. It is going down, but can I do a corkscrew or something? Maybe not because of my space. Yeah, but then go back. Maybe I can do it from there. The left one. No? S-bend left. What about now? I did it there, and I still have space. Interesting. Make that turn then, and then turn again. I actually did it. Then go down to level 9. And then to get there, it's like almost like that. I'll need to use the S-bend. S-bend left. S-bend left. I need one S-bend left. I think it actually connects the last one. S-bend left. Did it connect? No, it did not connect because of the... Yeah, because of the banked turn. It's not going to be banked, so it's a little bit worse. But... Oh no, wait. I misclicked and then everybody got lost. Hopefully they got back to the path, right? There we go. Yeah, I need to delete this one. Give me one straight one and then get rid of the tree. Alright, what about this? How is this now? That was my attempt to like use the remaining area of the starting area of the park, or like the start of the park, to not mess with the second half of it, right? Because we still have six more coasters to go. But I hope that this does it, because I'm like beat. I can't even speak anymore. So yeah, I gotta go rest for Friday. No, we didn't do it. Damn. Because did not drop before doing it, right? Let me try that again. Wait. Go back there. Can you have the drop before doing this? Okay. I think they won't allow me to do it. Yeah, because it gets too close to the to people. Go back then. Yeah, get earlier. Maybe no. I need to finish. Maybe there actually, like right here before you turn. Yeah, make the corkscrew there. But then it hits the coaster. Go back. Go down. To level 8, that's fine. Half corkscrew left. No, it needs to be right actually. Okay, maybe this one it can do it, right? Now, banked turn. Okay. Then do it like this again. Like that again. Keep on going. And then go up once to level 9. And get rid of that. S-bend left, S-bend left. S-bend left. There we go. What about this? If I still had more speed for the final part, I could make it more interesting, but then the corkscrew is the mechanic of this coaster, right? And also the half loop. But I don't have enough speed for more corkscrews. But I added that one closer to the speedy area, like that section right there. That's more fast to see. Oh, but I actually gave it some more speed. Yes, there we go. It worked. And it does this section also with extra speed, so maybe this is good. How is this? Just don't be extreme. Yes! Wow! We made it! Like 6.0! GG, Subaru! Jesus! G-Jesus, right? We got the G-Jesus that blessed us. Man, 6.0! Come on! I'm saving the game, definitely. What a hard coaster, kidding me? I honestly was thinking the following. In case that didn't do it, then I would be adding more rides nearby, right? Like, I even remembered about the water rides in here. Maybe it would be nice to have a boat hire, you know? I would add boat hires around it or something. Or fountains as well, like... I don't have the oh, I do, of course I do. Like this right here, to add the excitement or something. Honestly, that does look cool, right? I actually like that a lot. Yeah, this looks awesome, right? I actually had another plan as well for the entrance and exit. I will go for the other plan. Give me a second. I think I can do this, right? Let me see if it's going to work. Yes, I can do that, which means that I can also do this. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I only have one space. Yeah, it is not going to work as what I wanted, but I can get one of them first, I think. Wait a minute. Get me the entrance. Yeah, the entrance, it is connected, yes. And then the exit. The exit can be there. So I can connect it like this, right? Wait. Like... I'll need to get a fountain out. Almost like that, yes. Go up once, straight, and then turn, and go up. There we go, there we go. Maybe I can restart the fountains here. And then skip one, and give it another. Skip one, another. Skip one, another. No, I can only have 3, that's fine. What about on the other side? There and there. Okay. Wait, it is, never mind, it is not connected. I thought it was connected, but it's not. Go there. Is it because it is too high? Show me the height marks. Height marks on paths. 10 and 9. Yeah, just go straight ahead. No, that's actually 10 already. Wait, really? It's 9? So I don't need to go up? Is this an optical illusion? No, I need to go up, right? But it is 9 on the other side. What? Roller coasters on the way. Oh, that's why it's not connecting? Oh, okay, so... There we go, it connects there only. Yeah, it kind of ruined my fountains. But I guess that's fine. Let's skip that one. There we go. Okay, I take this. This looks nice. Open it. Inspections in every 10 minutes. Then, you know what? Wait a second. Close this again. As I have very long straight up sections, I can add a non-ride photo section for people to take pictures next to the fountains. Isn't it beautiful? There we go. Same price for the photo in all the park. There we go. And then $4 for this because this coaster was very annoying to build. I did change it a little bit now, right? Like I added the on-ride photo section, but I'm still hoping it won't really mess with the results. But just in case, we're going to check it again. Finally, right bookmark. Who knew it would work so well now? Yeah, this was an alternative to the initial idea, and we kept the remains of the all attempts that were before this one for respect, right? This one coaster right here is like respect. It's like a memorial. Like it is like a tribute for like every attempt we had for this coaster to not go fully in vain. So it's like a monument, you know, it's like never forget. That's the idea that we got, and it shall be remembered. Even though in execution we went somewhere else. But speaking of this new coaster, I kinda like the colors of it, to be honest. But as I was saying, should we go for every coaster becomes a different color? What do you think? I don't mind actually. These colors right here, I think they kind of look good. But it's going against the initial plan. How is this though? Please don't drop it because I only add the non-ride photo section now. You should actually raise it because I also add the fountains. That's more decoration for you, right? It now should be 6.4. There we go. Yes, the fountains gave it a little bit more touch. Nice. So we did it. Differently than planned, but we did it. And as suspected, the coaster needs to be long. Yeah. So we're gonna have the whole circuit going on. Back to the station. The power launch was not successful. Successful for the excitement rating, but it is still successful for cool models like this one. Alright. So let's look at the general idea of the park. Let's not forget, because it's easy to forget, that the blue coaster, it actually has this too, right? Yeah, the blue coaster actually goes back just like the yellow coaster. It's not just this, it actually goes underground and returns up there. It's actually very cool. That is so satisfying still, yes. But guys, I'm beat. This destroyed my energy. This coaster building was like too intense. It was extreme, right? Extreme difficulty to me too. I can't even think, I can't speak, I can't do anything. So I'm beat. But that's fine, we made it at least. And it looks amazing, even though this was not supposed to be a creative park, as it is also strategic a lot. It is somewhat creative still, like it's looking very abstract for most part of it. I do like that one connection with the green coaster, we still could keep it, right? You know what this looks like from looking from up here? This looks like a Mario Kart track to me. This reminds me of Ribbon Road because of the colors and the gold on the sides of it, right? This reminds me of a Mario Kart track. It also reminds me of, like, I don't know, the red carpet for an Oscar ceremony. Or even a magic carpet as well because of the gold again. You can see it, right? It does look a little bit like a Mario Kart track or something Oscar related. or a magic carpet as well, but like a magic carpet track. Hope you get what I mean. It's most because of the colors, right? The colors are giving me those vibes. But we have a little bit more than half. To be fair, we fit 5 coasters in that space. We'll have this space to fit 6 more. Because out of those 5 coasters, only 4 get to the requirement, right? Yeah, can we fit 6 coasters there? And also considering they might not be the short ones. I mean, out of the possible coasters, we still have some very crazy ideas in here. For example, the vertical roller coaster, I think it can be a somewhat short one too, but we need to study it, right? This one is very horizontal, and there is not much to say about it. It is a very linear coaster, as you can see, but it's not exciting enough. So maybe this won't do it, right? In case we go for this one, it's going to be a straight line for most part. Then this one, I also think it is a very horizontal one too, right? Look at that. Or kind of, actually. Interesting that it can make turns. You know what? That sounds like promising. The Hardline Twister Coaster is also a very horizontal one. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you see, it's just like a tube. But they are not very exciting, so never mind, maybe we won't go for this one. And the Bloodshed, please don't. The Inverted, we went for it today. The Steel Twister Coaster, we haven't gone for it, so it's a possibility. Neither the Mine Train or the Steel Mini. Steel Mini is kinda cheap and also is smaller than the other ones. It's not as small as like the Wild Mouse coaster, like this one, for example. Or this one too, the Steel Wild Mouse. We have 2 options of Wild Mouse, okay. And then the Virginia Rio as well. Yeah, these 3, I think they are good attempts. Definitely not the wooden coasters. The wooden coasters are very expensive and large. This one also, I think we should go for it. The Steel Mini. Maybe the Mine Train. Maybe the Steel Twister. And maybe the Vertical Coaster, yes. And if we still have another coaster to build, then we could try either this one, the air-powered, or the Reverse Wall Valley roller coaster, yes. The flying roller coaster, I'm not sure. I haven't worked with it that much. I don't know what it can do. But it is exciting. Yeah, but then, as you can see, it needs to be a long track, right? Let's leave it in there as a possibility too. But I'm not sure. Anyway, guys, finally, this one coaster was painful. But sure, we still have area, we have other models left, we have money, we are doing okay. As we are going to start new coasters from scratch, and especially the Virginia Rio, I think it will be better, right? Instead of like really getting stuck to like a certain idea like it was in here, maybe we can do something more free looking for the other ones, I'm not sure. But that's going to be it for me tonight, yeah. So let me save again. And there we go. So, next stream is probably going to be on Friday. I'll be back to our cozy, wholesome games of Fridays, which is going to be Yono and the Celestial Elephants. Then there is a small chance of I stream tomorrow, but I think I won't go for it. I think I will rest and also work on the clips for the stream. but I say anything on Discord any case. But yeah, then I hope to see you at least on Friday. So everyone, have a good night. Thank you for coming, and then I see you then. Good night.